Morning, sir.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. Morning, sir.
I hope you
Morning,
are
sir. Morning, sir.
enjoying the sessions, but I am a bit disappointed to see that despite many learners asking for the sessions to be conducted and when the study center is conducting, not many people are attending, not less than 30 are attending. So what is that? That is uh, preventing you to join the sessions? Aren't others giving examination this time? Any questions? The effort that our counselors put in for one learner or 100 learners, it is all the same. So it is better that all of you uh, take advantage of this learning, this counseling session, and improve your learning, develop your skills. Any questions?
यस सर, वो प्रैक्टिकल एग्जाम्स की डेट का कुछ पता चला सर?
वो हमने सुना है कि जुलाई एंड में होने वाला है.
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर. और दोनों एग्जाम एक ही दिन होता है सर कि वो भी अलग अलग होता है?
नहीं,
पता नहीं,
डेज
मैंने दिया.
नहीं, वो तो इंस्टीट्यूट डिसाइड करेगी उसका. जनरली क्या होता है कि जो फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर एग्जामिनेशन है दैट इज ऑन सेपरेट डे बिकॉज इट इज डन इन 2 बैचेस, एंड सेकंड सेमेस्टर कोर्सेज के एग्जाम भी जो है प्रैक्टिकल के वो भी 2 बैचेस में होते हैं बिकॉज नंबर ऑफ लर्नर्स आर मोर. सो वो अलग दिन हो सकता है, बाकी यूनिवर्सिटी डिसाइड करेगी उसको. सो as soon as we get information about the dates, we will let you know. Otherwise, we can also keep checking the IGNOU website on the notification page. You can find the details there also once it comes. Any other question?
नो सर, थैंक यू सर.
So today's session, Madam Sujang and Madam Kakuli Gugui are going to take it up. And there are 2 sessions today, as you see in the schedule. One is on the first session is on ground truthing, and one more exercise there. And second session is some other aspects that are going to be covered in that. So, but if you have read the units on ground truthing, if you have performed classification, the important thing is that you need to know whatever map you have generated, it has to be validated. So validation is an important part that madam will tell you how to perform ground truthing and how to assess the accuracy of the data that you have generated, particularly maps we're talking about here, that they will uh, take you through. The second session is about the GIS analysis, special analysis basically. The 3 exercises are to be covered in that. So I hope all of you have practiced this in advance before joining this session. So may I know how many of you have performed this session or you at least read the materials which is there with you? Okay, good. Suman, Ashwarya, Ajit, very good. How about others? Madan, Neha, okay. Shweta, very good. Sanjana. Okay, very good. But let me, before they ask, I am just waiting for some more people to join. I hope some more people will join. I don't know whether they will join or not, but just before the session starts, let me just ask some questions to you. It is not to test your knowledge, it is just to prompt you to think about those aspects, uh, and that way, those of you who are interested in learning more, developing skills, they would, we hope that they would explore further, because some of the questions, could be quite tricky also. Sometimes it could be quite easy also when you go and face interviews in your job. So the interview board generally does not ask a very difficult questions, but the conceptual understanding is what is they expect you to know. So if one has done the practicals, one has read the theory component, one would be in a position to answers to the query to the satisfaction of the board. So one person has asked, Suman has asked, can we submit the lab record book next week, or is it to be submitted 1 week before the exam? You please, this is what we have been telling always repeatedly, that the submission of assignment and submission of practical record are done at the study center. So you have to be in touch with your study center in that regard. And I have also mentioned that there is a specific deadline to submit the assignments, also practical records. And if you submit late, though as written in the assignment booklets, the the results could be withheld, because that is one of the fulfilling requirement. Unless that is fulfilled, uh, the results for some who are not completing the requirements, uh, their results could be withheld as per the university guidelines. So please contact your study center with regard to submission of your assignments and the practical records. Okay, so how many of you know, or somebody would like to explain what is ground truthing?
Sir, it is a process where data collected in the field and to verify and validate the information obtained from the remote sensing through the GPS points on the ground.
Okay, correct to a large extent, but there could be some other ways also, not necessarily that all the components that you mentioned would be utilized, but there are ways to again collect data and do that. Anyway, so good that you volunteered to answer this. Very good. So one more question. Why do we call it ground truthing? What does ground refer to?
So the ground refers to the actual site which we have obtained the data through the remote sensing, and we will directly go there if possible to verify all the data, like if it is correct or not. Like in the tile we downloaded, it will show the dense forest, but due to seasonal variation, it might happen that there is no dense forest because of the seasonal variations. So that is what we do in ground truthing.
Okay. The purpose of this question was, why do we use the word ground? Can we use the word sea also? Like ground truthing, can we use the word sea truthing?
So the ground is generalized term used for the any specific site for which
Uh-huh.
we are working on. So if it is forest, it is sea, mountain. So we generally use the term ground, not specific term like sea and forest.
Uh, okay, but ground will refer to the part of the land, right? It will not refer to sea. So, is the word ground correct for the study of the, say, sea, yeah, ocean? No, you please read the material. It is all explained there in your MGY 102 and also MGY 005. You please check this. Why the ground truthing is required? What does it convey? And what are the purpose? How one should go about doing it? What are the things that one should keep in mind while planning and conducting the field survey? And what are the ways how we can assess the accuracies of the data or the map that we have generated. Okay, so it is basically the results of your interpretation, your analysis, that is to be checked or validated. For that purpose we go for field validation. I think Mr. RG Srilal, your audio I think has some issue because I think others are able to listen to me. So please, maybe you can relog into this system. Maybe you can check your audio system if there is some issue with that. Okay. Any other question? Already I have taken some time here. It's now 10:20, and since there are two exercises to be taken up in this first session and three in the second session, so time is limited for you. So if you have learned in advance, practice in advance, it is going to be easier for you. Uh, so without taking time further, I would now uh, introduce today's counselors. You already are familiar with Madam Kakali Gogoi. She is one of the senior faculty members in the discipline of geology of the School of Sciences and has been coordinating various courses of the MSc, of the PGDGI, of the PG certificate, and the geology related courses of the undergraduate program of IGNU. And also she is coordinating the PhD geology program of the discipline. And she just has published one paper on aspects of soil erosion and sediment yield, uh, particularly based on geospatial technology and its applications in that field. And Susan is one of the young and brightest scholar of our school, and she belongs to Nagaland. And from that part, she has come to IGNU and pursuing her PhD, and she is on the verge of submitting her PhD thesis on some aspects of geochemistry and other. And she has been very regular in taking up the sessions for uh, geoinformatics program. And in fact, she has been an alumni of this program also earlier, and she is quite patient. But please do not test her patience. Do not ask the questions repeatedly. Just uh, listen to her carefully. What are the steps that are being instructed, and then you can interact with her. And she has carried out field work in a very remote part of India, northeastern regions, for her PhD work, and it is quite appreciable that despite many restrictions, without not having the access roads, she has conducted the field work in dense remote part of those regions. So okay, now I will not take much time. I welcome today's counselors, today's session's counselor, Madam Kogoi and Madam Sujan. Please continue.
Yeah, thank you, sir, for your introduction. Yeah, to add on, Sujang is also taking the counseling session from a couple of years, and yes, she will submit her thesis very soon. And sir, just can you speak just a little bit about the project also to some of the students?
Okay. See, those of you who are in taken admission in MSCGI program, in the fourth semester you have a project component. In the first three semesters for PGCGI, for PGDGI, it is two semesters. you have seen that you have 4 courses in each semester, 3 theory courses and 1 practical course. In the third semester also of the MSCGI program, you have 1 practical course and 3 theory courses. In the fourth semester, you have 1 project course, project component, that is of 8 credit. So whatever you are going to learn in the first 3 semesters, we expect that using those knowledge, those skills that you have developed, you will be in a position to carry out some independent project work in your MSc fourth semester. So there are many learners who have submitted their project synopsis. Some of them have also submitted their project report, and the synopsis is submitted to the address that is given in the project manual, and the concerned evaluators, they evaluate the project synopsis. They recommend, then they suggest whatever uh, suggestions they have regarding improvement of the project work that is to be conducted by them. And in that, they also approve the title. If it is fine, there is no correction required. They also approve the biodata of the counselors that the student themselves propose. So this is a brief about that. But we expect that once you carry out the project, you should be in a position to uh, publish the outcomes of that project work in a reputed scientific journal related to geospatial technology or geoinformatics. So that is in short, I can say. If you have any specific questions about the project, that we would be happy to take it up right now, just for short. In case something is there, we can again come back towards the end of this day's session, second session. I will try to be present for some time, and then if you have any specific query about this program or the project, we can also discuss during that time. But we can take here to a couple of minutes, couple of questions we can take it up here. Any query about the project work? I think no. Okay, then please, madam, continue.
Okay. Okay. Today we have 5 exercises, as sir have already told. So I will request Sujang. She will speak in English, and if required, she can speak in Hindi also. So you can start your presentation, Sujang.
Thank you,
Yes, sir.
ma'am,
No
Mr.
issue.
For the introduction and encouraging words. Okay, screen is visible.
Sujang, I think you
First of
should be a
all,
little bit louder. A screen is visible.
uh, okay. Teaching the first class on ground truthing. Okay, so here we have exercise 9, ground truthing. Okay, so in the earlier MGY 102, you have learned about the ground truthing in details. So based on that, we will be doing the exercise. So after the working through this exercise, you should be able to plan for ground truthing, carry out ground truthing for any given map. Okay. And the requirements for this particular exercise is you need to have the QGIS installed. You need to have your Google or Earth installed, and the output of your previous exercises. The previous exercises that you have done on classifying your map. So that one will be required for this particular exercise because the output, the class that you have already classified in a previous class
Sujan, your voice is not clear.
will be doing ground truthing based on that map, and later we'll be doing accuracy assessment as well. And you will need to have now most of the device, the mobile phone that have inbuilt is it audible now? I
Yes,
hope my
yes,
voice is clear.
yes, Sujan,
Yeah.
but your presentation is not there.
Okay, as I was saying that the requirement for this particular exercise for ground truthing, you need to have QGIS installed in your device. Google Earth, okay, we'll be using that also. And the output of your previous exercise. The output of your previous exercise will be the one that you have classified classified your map, okay. uh, Accordingly to the class that you have given, maybe you have selected water body, build up area, vegetation, forest area, those classified output. You'll be needing those for this particular exercises. And then we'll be having most of our device now we have inbuilt compass in it with your latitude longitude. In case you don't have that, you can install any compass app from the Play Store, okay, which has the latitude, longitude, elevation. Those data will be required later. Now, let's go on to the step for carrying out ground truthing. Like I mentioned before, you need to have the previously classified output, the ones that you have done earlier, that is the maximum likelihood, okay, that you have generated while performing on the supervised image classification, and the original. This is the maximum likelihood that you have already classified, and the original image source. We'll be taking those two and comparing it. After that, to understand the process of data collection, we'll be generating 25 random points. Okay, uh, note that this exercise for random sampling pattern has been chosen. Once you are familiar with the entire process, you can increase the number of sampling, and you can even the sampling pattern, you can either do systematic, grid, okay, based on the requirement of your assignments or your project that you are planning to do later on. So let us first do this work. So it will come in a gray color, a gray shade, but here you will see you have 6 bands, 1 to 6. So let us assign them the specific colors. Okay, let me go again. Right click, property, symbology, plated unique values. You classify it. You will have all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 classes. Okay, apply and okay. For now, let us just give the default color. Later on, we'll assign them based on uh, their class. Now we have added the maximum likelihood. Next, let's go to the original data, which we will take band 1, band 2, band 3, band 4, and band 5. Okay, we'll take all 1 to 5. So we have all 1 to 5. This you have already, let us merge together all those bands and try to create a false color composite. I hope you remember how to create a false color composite. This one you have done at the beginning of your exercise. Yes. No. Any response to create false color composite?
Yes, yes. Good morning, ma'am. Hello.
Anyone? Okay. Uh, in your, please go back to your previous exercises. You have 2 steps, if I'm not wrong, to creating your. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. What about others?
Hello. Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. Now here we have. Excuse me, I'll be coughing time to time. I have a little bit of cold. Okay. Here we have your raster menu. Go to miscellaneous, build virtual raster. Okay, this step is also given in the other exercises. Based on that, you'll get a build virtual raster window. Here you need to select your bands. Click on OK. Let us import it from band 1 to 5. Click on OK. Let us choose the highest resolution, and this is the most important step. Okay, checkbox this. Place each input file into a separate band. Okay, this is the most important one. Let us click on run, and then you will have your color composite map. What is the combination of your bands? 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3,
5, 4,
2.
3, ma'am. 5, 4, 5, 4, 3.
Okay, 5, 4, 3. Yes. For Udaipur map, we are using, if I'm not wrong, Lancet 8. Okay, for Lancet 8, yeah, Lancet 8. So for Lancet 8, your false color combination is 543, and if I'm not wrong, for your Lancet 4 is 432. Okay, you have combination based on your Lancet. Okay, now since we're using Lancet 8, your color composite is 543. Okay, for that, let us first click on the virtual layer, right click, go to properties. Okay, go to symbology, like I mentioned before, 5, 4, 3. Okay, once you apply, you get in your false color composite. Okay, your forest, vegetation, agriculture, they are in red color. Your water bodies are in black color. Your build-up area is in white color. Okay, so this is your false color composite. Now let us check our classification map. Okay, so our classification map, we will see that the red color, okay, they are falling in the build-up area. So usually the assigned color that we have is for the build-up area is red color. So here from the classification, that is your maximum likelihood. The band D1, okay, your class one will be class one will be the build up. Okay. Make sure you have okay. So we have the class one, which is this is on maximum likelihood map. Okay. So your class one, which is red color, is your build up area. Okay. Now let's go to the next forested area. Okay, the forested area is on 5. So now let us assign the color. Okay, forested area, let us the assigned color will be dark green. Okay, so we know that your class 5, the class 5, we have given dark green. This one is your forest area. Now next, the water bodies. The water bodies yellow, that is 3. Okay, let us give them class 3 blue, that is the water bodies. Please wait. Okay, I got information that my voice is not going through and I'm not able to hear anyone. Let me just log out and I'll log in again, okay? So that I think there's some issue with the connection. So just give me like 5 minutes.
Okay, in the meantime, if you have any query, we can discuss about it. I hope all of you can are comfortable now till what step Madam has suggested. I would like to ask here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. I would like to ask here. Okay, there is one question before I mention something is. Suman has asked for the project, will there be any supervisor? Yes, it is mandatory to have one supervisor. You have to either find out your own supervisor in your area, or we'll see if we know somebody in your region, then we would suggest to contact them. So you have to find a supervisor who is qualified enough, I mean experienced enough to supervise you for the project in the topic of your interest, and has sufficient years of experience in that field, at least 5 years of experience teaching and research. So that is a requirement. Okay, any other question regarding the project?
Hello, sir. Excuse me.
Vishal, yes, do you have? Hello.
Sir, I just want to ask, na, sir, project report, na. Hello, yes, sir.
Huh?
Sir, excuse me. Sir, I just want to ask, na, project report will submitted in headquarters or center?
I didn't get to query. I think you are asking about how to submit the project. Project report
Yes,
synopsis is
yes,
to be
yes, yes,
submitted in
sir.
hard copy. In hard copy
Okay, 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 sir.
to the address given in the project manual. Similarly, the project report also is to be submitted in hard copy by the due date mentioned in the project manual, to the address that is also given in there. So project synopsis is to be approved first. After approval of the project synopsis and the supervisor, and incorporating all the changes that have been suggested in the project synopsis, one can complete the work and submit the project report. What is the process after finding the supervisor? Everything is mentioned in the project manual. You can just have a look at it, and then if you have still any query, we can discuss about it. Project is in the fourth semester. It is in the fourth
Yes,
semester.
sir. My query is
And
one more, sorry.
uh,
सर हम जो प्रोजेक्ट रिपोर्ट सबमिट करेंगे इसमें ओनली फील्ड डाटा होगा.
no, 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 no. It has to be an independent study which is complete in itself. So you will choose a topic that requires the use of geospatial data analysis, data collection, validation. So all those things is to be covered, and it should not be just like one exercise that you carry out in your practical. It has
Okay,
to
sir.
be a complete study in itself. Okay, that's why I'm saying you should
Okay.
be in a position to complete the work and submit that work in the form of an article to a journal. That would be fantastic if you can do that, because that help you to decorate your resume.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. I got it, sir.
Okay, good. So now the purpose is no, project component is not in the PGDGI, but there are some exercises given in that in your first second semesters, and you also will find that there are questions given towards the end of each exercise. In that we ask you to explore yourself, laboratory exercises, explore yourself. So if you can perform those exercises and explore those additional functions that is not covered in the project in the exercises, you would be in a position to develop a good geospatial data analysis skills. Project component is compulsory only in the fourth semester. In the third semester also, we have some case studies. In that we have asked you to perform certain exercises. We on like the one you are doing here. Here we are giving you the title, the learning outcomes, expected learning skills, the data that are required, and then what you are going to do, and that all the steps are given. but somewhere we are just giving you the task that you have to perform, and you have to submit the output. So the steps in intermediate steps are not given. That we expect that after learning this much, you should be in a position to perform those tasks on your own. Hope hope I am clear.
Yeah, you can see the articles published in journal. You can just go through some articles, then it will be good for you to how to present your project. Also, you will get an idea.
Yeah. Also, when we carry out some exercise, it is a one part of that. But when you do a project work, an independent study from start to end, so you will understand better what are the practical difficulties you face while executing even a small project in the field of geospatial technology. So that is the purpose of having that project component for you, that you will learn the process of conducting a project on your own. And if you see in the second semester in MGY 006, it is a course on GIS analysis and modeling, stress analysis and modeling. So in that you will find one, I think, second last unit that will be on project management. So how a GIS project is managed, what are the requirements, technical and other requirements that is mentioned in that. That is covered in much detail in that unit. So so that will be good if you can learn those nitty-gritties of that. That will be helpful for in your career later on also.
Yeah, I want to ask Sweta, are you there?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
about you?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my question, one question is there. My study center and sorry, I am from RC Noida Center. And last time when I went there, they told me you are transferred to Delhi Narayana Center, and I didn't get any mail from IGNU for this transfer and all, and they are not able to tell anything more about this.
Yeah, understand that this is an administrative issue, and as we have discussed earlier, we mentioned that the counselors are here. They are responsible for the academic matters. But as and when we get information about these things, we also try to share the information with the learners. But this is an administrative issue. If you have any further query about it, I hope this is not the case only with you. I think some of the other learners who joined with you on this program may also having the same issue. So we will request you to please write to the concerned regional center. And if you think it is required, you can also write, while writing the mail, you can mark a copy to the PGCGI email ID, so that if there is anything, we would be in the loop. And also, if needed, we can request the concerned division and the centers to kindly look into the problem that you are, or the issue that you are facing.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Ma'am, you were asking something to me.
Yeah, please bit louder, please.
Kakuli ma'am,
Yeah.
you were asking something to me.
I asked about the project work because we have discussed earlier, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I want to know
I
the
I
status.
have choose it, but I didn't work. I didn't work much more on this. I will try after the exam.
Okay.
Hmm.
Excuse me. हेलो
हाँ, बोलिए।
सर, मैं ना इग्नू की वेबसाइट के ऊपर ना MG 5, 6, 7 के ना पेपर सर्च कर रहा हूँ, प्रीवियस पेपर ओनली 22 23 के हैं, उससे पुराने नहीं मिले। 17 to 20 पेपर है ही नहीं वहाँ पे, साइड पे नहीं है, तो कहाँ
हाँ,
मिल पाएंगे हम?
क्योंकि ये प्रोग्राम 2023 में ही शुरू हुआ, तो आपको पुराने पेपर तो नहीं मिलेंगे सेकंड
ओके
सेमेस्टर।
ओके ओके, थैंक यू सर।
पर 23 है तो मेरे ख्याल से इसके बाद से आपका 2023 के दिसंबर में फर्स्ट एग्जाम हुआ है 5 6 7 का, और उसके बाद से और हो चुके हैं। तो आई थिंक यू विल बी गेटिंग एटलीस्ट 3 सेट्स ऑफ ओल्ड क्वेश्चन पेपर्स फॉर MGY 5 6 and 7 सेकंड सेमेस्टर कोर्सेज।
सर फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर मिल गए थे, फर्स्ट टाइम मिल गए थे 17 18 19 के ना, फर्स्ट टाइम के थे जब मैंने किए थे लास्ट टाइम। इस बार शायद ऐसा ही बोल रहे हैं आप।
अच्छा अच्छा, ठीक है। सो Madam Sujang is going to join soon, I hope. I think there is some network issue at her end or something, some problem is there.
Sir, I have joined.
Okay, joined. She joined. Okay, so yeah. Before you take up, shall I take another minute?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So my question here is to the learners here. What is the process of ground truthing? Suppose she mentioned, Madam has mentioned here. Suppose you are not in a position to visit the study area due to the inaccessible terrain, or the approach is not there. Approach road is not there to reach. So how, in that case, how do you collect the ground truth data? Anyone?
through Google Earth imagery, sir.
Okay. So what is the reasoning behind using Google Earth imagery?
Yeah, why I'm saying there are some data like airborne remote sensing.
Uh-huh.
These data we can use the type of low oblique images. So these are very good for forest, highly dense area. So we have so many historical images like legacy airborne remote sensing data. So we can use that one, or otherwise Google imagery data now through Maxar technology. So we can get very high resolution data. So we can validate the information with our current uh, data what we are getting from imagery.
Okay, you are correct to a large extent, but the basic premise of using remote sensing data for validating your outputs is that whatever data of specific resolution we have used for mapping or interpretation, the ground truth data should be of higher spatial resolution than the data that is used for image interpretation. So that is the basic premise. So if we are using a data of eigenos, okay, then in that case you will not be able to use Google Earth data for ground truthing. In that case, you have to use the data which is of higher spatial resolution. So that is the basic premise why we go for such kinds of data. Okay, I hope you all of you got it. Okay, please, madam, continue.
Okay, let me share my screen. Do I need to repeat again?
Sujang, you can start from Sujang. Can you hear? Sujan, can you hear me? Yeah, you can start from selecting from bands.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, let us go to classified. First, we have imported our classified maximum classification map, that is your maximum likelihood, which you have generated from the previous exercises, and we have imported our band 1 to 5, okay, and then we have created our virtual raster map based on this classification, how I am identifying it, okay. Every individual will have different aspects of identification, but the general one for this white, red are usually your build-up and forest, okay. Based on that identification of your first color composite, we are over here is red color. The class 2, okay. Now let us go to class 2. Let us zoom in a little bit. So we'll give class 2 as our vegetation. Okay. So now we have class 2, that is light green. We'll give that as vegetation. So that one has been assigned already light green. The class 3, that is the water bodies. Okay, the water bodies over here. We have given them blue in color, and then we have written them class 3 blue water bodies. Now let's go to class 4, that is dark blue. Yeah, let's see where the dark blue are more. Over here. So the dark blues are more towards the agriculture land. So agriculture, will assign it in the yellow. So here we have class 4 yellow. If we have already done class 5, the dark green color. And then class 6. No, class 6 should be more of a vegetation. Like I mentioned before, every individual, how they have, based on how you have identified, will be that. So I think the class 2, the one which I have given, yeah, I'm sorry, this one should be more towards barren land. So this one, it's not light green. I've given them brown. Barren land. So class 6 will be the light green in the vegetation. Okay, so class 6 was the vegetation. The vegetation we have more towards lighter green. Okay, now I think it's proper. So based on false color composite identification, we have the 6 classes that you have done in your previous class. In the previous class, you have already classified them based on your own classification that you have done. Okay, build-up area, class 2 is the barren land, class 3 water bodies, class 4 is agriculture, class 5 is forest, and class 6 is the vegetation. Now, we will generate random points. For random points, we'll go to vector menu, go to research to vector. We have research tool, okay, random points in Ex10, and then input, we will go to calculate from layer, which we have the maximum likelihood. The number of points as per the exercise is 25, okay? And then let the rest be in default, and we'll click on run. Once it's been run, you will see 25 points randomly it will generate. So every participants, you have 25 points randomly generated everywhere, okay? So let us give a more distinct color that will be visible. I think. I hope this is visible. Do you see 5 randomly generated points?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you following me? Till this step, you understood, right? Okay. Yeah, when earlier, sir, I not query if you have read or done this exercise. I have seen many of you raise your hands. Right now, I just want to ask, are you doing, are you practicing along with me, or we are just listening to the step steps and the clusters. Please do so. Please respond so that I'll know which steps I have to repeat again or if I need to wait for anyone. Okay, now I hope there won't be any issue with my internet. Mm, Okay, please don't give your attendance now. I'll take it later at the very end. Okay, otherwise it fills the chat box. Mm, I'm following step by step. Refresh nothing. Okay, those who are following me step by step, once you're done, just pin in the message that you're done so that I can continue with the steps later on. Okay, I've seen one participant has completed. What about the others? Mandip sir, are you willing to share your screen so that the others also can see the points that you have generated? We will be able to compare like different differently random points will be generated for each time you do it.
Yes, ma'am, I can share.
Okay, okay. Please share. And yeah, there were other participants who were asking, right?
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes.
Um, my classified image, I am just searching for it, ma'am, because I have more classified image there in the folder. So this was my classified image using R. So that is of a different area. But I also generated these
Okay.
random points, and this is virtual raster. And these are random points. So I am just
Okay,
trying to follow you up to this step.
okay, okay. What about the others? Thank you for sharing. What about the others? See, the classified image that you have done in the previous classes may vary, okay? Some of you might have done more than 5. Some of you might have done 4, 3, okay? The ones that you have done in your earlier class. So you can use that. It doesn't matter that I have done 6, you have to follow exactly 6. It depends on the output that you have. And the points that you generate, like I said, not everyone will have the same point in the same location. All of you will have different points in different parts. Mm. Anyone else finish? If possible, try to respond to me. Don't make me repeat again and again. Otherwise, by the end of the day, my throat will be gone. If you don't want to speak, please type in the chat box so that I can read. I've given you ample of time. I hope till this point is you're following. Just once more, I'll repeat it again. This is the last time, okay? So the earlier classified images that you have done in your previous exercise, let me put this one for now. You put that, you will have, here we have, this is the other then, okay? We have 5 classes here. So in order for us to classify it, go to property, symbology, letter unique values, click on classify. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 classes. that you have classified in your previous classes. Okay, you have classified them. Then you import again the original bands. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then you can see, visualize it. For us to visualize it, let us create the color composite. Go to raster, miscellaneous, build virtual raster, input the 5 bands. Okay, we'll give the highest resolution. Tick mark this one, place each input value into a separate band so that you can create your false color composite as well. Click on run, close. You have in your color composite. Let us generate in the false color composite by clicking on the virtual layer, right click, properties, symbology, 5, 4, 3. Click on OK. We have the false color composite. Now we will see the classified image. We will compare it. Okay. So we have the one here, one as your classified. We have the class 1. We have one is blue color, water body. Then we have the 2. Okay, this one is the same as your forested area. So 2 will be the forested area. I hope you're seeing the difference from the previous maximum likelihood that I'm doing and the 36 class. And this one is 5 class. Okay, like I mentioned, every individual based on the class that you have given will be different. So now let us see number 3. Number 3 is your more yellowish color. So instead of, sorry, your vegetation was supposed to be dark green in color. Forested area, I mean. And your number 3 is build up. Assigning color will make it easier for us to. So number 3 is the build up. And then we have number 4. So there are more in between. So those will be the barren land. So number 4, we will give them more in the brownish tone. Okay. So we have the 4 as the barren land. Okay, I'm sorry, there was a cut in the connection with my Wi-Fi. Current went off. Okay, like I mentioned before, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we will the fifth one. Okay, that is light green in color, are mostly vegetation. So 5 will give vegetation. Okay, so we have these 5 classes. Like I mentioned again and again, everyone, your class will be different based on how you have classified them. So earlier was different. Now, based on 5 classes, I have water body, forest, build-up, land, and vegetation. So now the minus, that is your unclassified area. Okay, so that one. So now we will generate the random point by going to your vector research tool, random point in Ex10, classified, click on the number 25, then click on run. So some of my points are going in unidentified area. So let us try to correct it, okay? So the under one. We can do calculate from the layout map. Okay, since 25, that also it's going out. Okay, so let us just continue. Okay, you want me to repeat the steps on classification? Okay, see, classification right now I did on this one. Okay, class 5. I'll repeat it one more time. Okay, it will be on the classified map that you have done previously. In the previous class, you have done on the maximum likelihood. Okay, maximum likelihood. So for you, it depends right now, the maximum likelihood which I have classified in the 6 bands. So it depends whether you have classified them into 3 bands, 4 bands, okay? I mean, 6 class, I have classified in the 6 class. It depends whether you have classified into 3, 4, maybe only 2 also you have done, okay? So for that, this one is in general grayish color. We'll go to property, symbology, unique plated. Okay, click on this classify so that all your classes will come out. Click on apply. This one will give you the default color. So you can compare it with the false color composite. It will be easier. Okay. So you see in the false color composite, for example, I'm saying this one you have in the build-up area, right? In your classified image is given in the purple color, more of a dark blue color. That one change into the build-up assigned color, which is your red. Okay, and the water bodies is in yellow, change that into the water bodies sign, will give them into blue. And then the forest area, it's supposed to be dark green. Okay. And then this one will be your vegetation area will be of lighter green, if I'm not wrong. And then you have your agriculture and your barren land. And your agriculture will assign it the yellow. Okay. So you have given, after comparing with your virtual, the false color composite map, okay, the classes, the bands, okay, the classes that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have now 6 classes instead of 5 earlier. So the number 1, okay, you see this number 1, the one that you have classified again. Number 1 is build-up area, right? So 1, what you do is 1, you write in your notebook, okay? So that this one will be easier for you later on. So number 1 was build-up based on this. Number 2, okay, number 2 is the barren land. If you see in your virtual maps, your false color composite. So number 2 is the barren land. You may have only 2 class, maybe land and water, or you may have 3 class, land, water, and build-up area. Based on that, you give number 3. 3 is the water body. Okay, 3 will be the water body. The number 4, okay, number 4, you see these squares. So number 4 is basically your agriculture. 5 is your forest, and 6 will be the vegetation. Forest, next is the vegetation. Okay, I hope this is clear. Do we have unsupervised classification? Yes, you have unsupervised. In the earlier exercises, you'll be doing unsupervised and then you'll be doing supervised. So this one, the maximum likelihood is based on the supervised classification you're doing. Before the supervised classification exercise, you do the unsupervised one. I hope you have attended the previous classes. That one will clear up your doubt. Please go back to your earlier exercises. The supervised classification, that is the SCP classification. Okay, that is the supervised classification. Before that, you have done the unsupervised. Okay, query till this point. Okay, now after you have done the randomly generated voice, we will open our attribute, we will add the field, okay, and give them the classified, the ones that you have done. See, for now, I'll do only 10 points for the class, okay? All 25 points we can do. Now I'll give you steps for just the 10 points. So these points that you have randomly generated will go to the open attribute table, go to toggle editing, okay? So that this one you see, add field class will be activated. So go to toggle editing, you'll see the option new field. Click on that, and then it is given that the new field name should be in classified. So classified, whole number, and digit length. Okay. Once this one is done, let us minimize it and open our QGIS. And try to see where that point is. Okay. You see this? Your point number 1 is over here. So if you zoom in and you see it's going in the brown color, okay, the brown color which you have already given here, barren length, 0.2. So based on that, this one will be 2, okay? Now we will go with the next one, next point. Like that, you fill all the 25 points. So next point is coming in the light green color. Light green color is your number 6. Then we will have the next point. Next point is over here. It's in dark green color. Your dark green color is in 5. Then we have the next point. It's in red. Red is in number 1. Then you have the next one, also number 1. So now the next point, it's over here. So it's coming in the build-up area. So that is red build-up area number 1. Like this, you fill up your attribute query. I'll give you 10 minutes, so please fill your attribute query. In case for those students who don't have your classified map, try to do on your color composite map. Okay, at least you'll be able to do step by step with me. I'm repeating, those who don't have your classified map, try to do on your color composite map. Okay, Mandip sir has already finished. What about the others? If you do not respond or type in the chat box, I will not know if you're following me or not.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
And try to follow time instead of letting me repeat 3-4 times. If you don't have classified, try to do your composite map. This thing of you are following. Okay, who was it?
Hello. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Mandip sir. Say.
Ma'am, can I share my screen because I have a different image classified by our language and that is only three classified images. So just I want to
Yeah,
see you.
sure. Please share your screen.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's visible.
This is the image, ma'am, that I have. Classified using our
You have
language in the
okay.
previous exercise. Only three classes. This red one is the settlement area, and there is an error that I have given the exercise that is a classification of fallow land also there, but it took fallow land into the built-up area. So one class is built-up area. This is a Gurgaon NCR region area. So this
Okay.
is Gurgaon city, and these are the other towns there. And then we have cropland and other is and then third is the this water bodies. So as you taught us, I the next I just this is the RGB composite of the same area. And now I am going to add those virtual point, and I just identified these three classes. That one is the cropland, two this red one is the built-up area, and third is water body. And now I am going to add that extent 25 points, and going to recognize these three classes into the attribute table.
Okay. It's okay. For now, you can do 3 classes. Once you're thorough with your exercise, later on you can increase your class. You can subclass them.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. A properly classified image, I will use that one later and repeat the exercise.
Okay, very good. What about the others? If you don't have classified image, it's okay. You can do it on your color composite map. For now, I want you to follow me step by step so that it'll be easier for you filling up your attribute table. It'll be easier for you to do your filling up the error metrics in your accuracy assessment, okay? Anyone has doubt till this point? Even if you have 2 classes, that's fine. You can divide your 2 class into land and water. That's it for this exercise, so it's fine. Okay, then Mandip sir, please fill the attribute your tables. You try to take a less number of random points for now. Try to just take 10
Yes.
and
Yes,
do the
ma'am. I am
exercise.
asking you the same question you have answered now. I am taking only 10 points.
Yeah. Later on, once you're thorough, everyone you can take more points. 25 points is per the manual. Later, once you know this, if you're doing your dissertations, you're doing it on your LULCs and all, you can take 100 points, 150 points. Those will help you in your accuracy card. data. Okay. Once you fill up your attribute table based on the color codes, the classes that you have given, we'll take a printout of the source map. Okay, you can take out in the true color composite, false color composite, whichever is whichever you are more comfortable with the identification, and the classified output map, which you have generated, which you have done the classification of. Okay, and then you need to prepare a performer of ground truth data where your data should be collected. Again, this one you have here. This is a simple performer field. Okay, as per the industry or the organization, the performer field will be different. Right here in the lab manual, we have given a very simple one so that it will be easier for filling up. This won't be same for all the organization or the industries. The performer field performer will be different. So take 25 copies. Okay, this one you need to have 25, like the random points that you have generated 25. You need to have 25 separate performance sheet, and you need to put this performance sheet in your practical lab manual. Okay, you need to add this also. So you'll have 25 separate tables for each point. And then if the study area is located nearby, make a plan to visit, okay, to the points that you have generated. If you're not able to pinpoint, go to the exact point, try to go as near as possible to that point. So that when you fill your performance sheet, you fill your performance sheet. The first point, you go point number 1. Second point, point number 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. Date and time. Latitude and longitude. This is important.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, please ask.
मैम ये फील्ड सर्वे परफॉर्मा ये जो टेबल है ये हाउ टू फिल दिस टेबल लाइक जनरल इंफॉर्मेशन सैंपल नंबर.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I started coughing, sorry. This one, this is the performer, okay? Sorry, where is it? This one, the performer. I have put it up here. So, the general information, you go to your point number 1. In that point 1 in your map, there you write the sample number point. If you're standing near point number 2, then change this one to point number 2. Different points will have your different sample number, your name, the date and the time, and your GPS location. Most of your mobile phones have compass with your latitude and longitude. If you don't have a compass in your phone, go to Play Store, download any compass that is compatible to your device. There you will have the latitude and longitude. Like I said, if you cannot stand in the pinpoint location of your point location, try to stand as near as possible and take your latitude and longitude. Okay, and then fill up in the performance sheet. Your latitude and longitude, if you're taking a smaller area, may degree in your minute and seconds. If you're taking in a larger area, okay, it will the difference will be in degrees. So those who are taking in smaller area, the values will be different in your minute and seconds. And after that, in the location, you have your place, village, city, or town. Wherever you are, right now, this performance sheet I have filled on point number 1, that is in Ignoo. Okay, so I have given city as New Delhi. District I have given I'm in South Delhi, so South Delhi. State Delhi. Landmark I have given Ignoo. And the point number 1 which I'm standing, the major unit was the build up, and the sub unit, okay, the point number 1 falls in the building, so it was in build up. The sub unit was industrial building. If you're taking like earlier Gurgaon, Noida, and all those building, the points that you're falling, they might go in the build up area, but your subunit might be the residential area, or the building might be in the industry building. Okay, so the subunit will differ. And the description is, the point is situated in the institutional area, and the sample point is that of a building named the Student Service Center that is located just outside the main gate. So description, just roughly describe where your point is falling. And the photograph, you need to take a photograph. See, this why we fill up this performance sheet is, in a project, okay, we are taking a very big project. The area is very large, so just a group of 1-2 individual will not be able to complete the project. So we'll take a number of people, like 10-15 people, and we'll divide them into different groups. So the first group will generate the classified image, okay? Will supervise, will generate the classified image. The second group will take that classified image which was generated by the first group and will go to the ground to do the ground truthing, and will fill the data. So filling the data will depend on the group number 2. So while filling the data, you need to fill accurately whatever you see, the latitude, longitude, and all, and you need to take a photograph. So mostly the GPS, okay, the GPS is a camera at the back, so that we take a photograph of the location. Otherwise, you take a mobile phone, take the photograph. It's not here in the lab manual, you don't have to paste any photograph, okay? For this lab manual, just you have to put all these 25 tables. Okay, so photograph here is taken so that the group number 3, who is doing the accuracy assessment, because the group number 3, they did not classify the map, so they don't know. They did not do the ground truthing, so they don't know anything. They have only collected the data. On that collected data, they will taken from group 1 and 2, okay, the 1 and 2. So the group 2 will, since the group 3 hasn't gone, so you need, the group 3 will need to visualize it. So the group 2 guy in charge, they'll have to take the photographs.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Oh, sorry, it was muted.
Hello.
Please let me know if yes.
Ma'am, I have completed the addition of points in the attribute table, and I have also read about the process after that, that creating a proforma or otherwise by using Google Earth. So can I show you my screen for the next step that I am going to do in Google Earth?
Can you give me like 5-10 minutes so that even the other students can follow along?
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise,
Okay, okay.
I'll have to repeat it. Okay. And please let
Okay.
me know if my screen is not visible or I'm muted. Okay. Otherwise, it'll go in waste.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay. So, till this point, filling out performance sheet is I hope you're reading all these steps 4, 5, 6, 7, except for step number 10. Earlier we used to have offline classes. That's why we have we give students the map of the location nearby and performance sheets so that they can fill. Okay, that's why the step number 10. But for this particular exercise right now, what we're doing is those who have taken location near your area, you can go visit. But right now, I'm in Delhi and I've taken the random location Udaipur. So like Sir have mentioned earlier, why we will be doing in Google Earth is because of a higher resolution, coarser resolution. So we'll be using that for this particular exercise. We have fill out the classified. We'll put new. Once you fill, close your double editing and save. Okay, so that your attribute table that you work on, it will be saved. There's random points for us in order to view this random points in Google Earth. What you do is right click, okay, on the random points. Go to export, save feature as, right click, export, save feature as, in this one, format. This is the most important one. In the format, what you do is, to Google Earth, they take into your camel format. So we'll change that. Okay. And then browse the location. Okay, random points, everything default. Okay. Okay, no, the Google Earth format. So double click website. Is placed on the Google Earth over here. So please do this. I'll give you 5 minutes. Meanwhile, Mandip sir, you can share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, it's visible.
So, ma'am, after identifying these random points, on this classified map, and I have prepared the attribute table, which is like this classified code.
Okay.
So I went to each point by selecting it and trying to know which code is this. Like this, this is the red, in red that is built up area. So 2 is the code. So I have built that
Okay.
in this in classified code attribute table. And after that, I have extracted this as a save file and to be imported into Google Earth Pro like this. So these random points are
Okay. Okay.
exported on the Google Earth, and now I am going to each point and trying to identify like this is a barren land because this is cropland side by, but this is I think a nearby city is barren land. So we have to just like this we have to identify each point and then we have to add this next reference column
Yes, yes.
to identify the exact code which is there.
Okay. You have done correctly. In the Google Earth, you are seeing it barren land, right? But to classify, you have classified only three. So what you do is, this barren land. Okay, your class is your water body, build up, and the cropland. So what you do is your barren land for now, try to put it in the cropland class because you have only three class. One is water body, one is your build up,
Yes, ma'am.
and the cropland. So in the cropland, try to put all your barren land, vegetations, agriculture, forest, those, so that they fall in one class. Later on, you can classify them further. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thanks, ma'am. I am doing this now.
Okay. Okay. Please, others also follow along with me. I'm trying to take lesser class. I'm trying to take lesser point so that everyone can follow along with me. Okay. For while submitting your lab manual, please follow the exact instructions. How many classes you're supposed to take, how many points you're supposed to take. Okay. Until this step, the others are done. You can type in your chat box. Yes, no, I'm still in step number 1. Please wait. Any response will do. Okay, I can wait. Those who have finished, you can further go following, read the points from the lab manual, and you can further do the exercise. And those who are taking time, I can wait for you. There's
Hello, ma'am.
someone. Yes.
Ma'am, please show me once again the step SHB file, how to put Google Earth.
Okay. Okay. This is your randomly generated points. Okay. After that, your randomly generated points, for you, you need to we are going to see these points in the Google Earth image. Okay, since we cannot physically go to the area, so we'll be using our alternative way, that is the Google Earth image. For that, on the random points ka, highlight it, right click, go to export, save feature as. Okay. Please note down this step. I think this step is not in this exercise. Maybe this step is there in the previous exercises. So note down this point, right click, export, save feature as. After you're done with this, a new window will appear. The most important point is your format.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, search from the list. You'll have a list. Search for the KML, Keyhole Markup Language. This KML format will be read in the Google Earth file. And then you choose your location and give the file name. And hit run. Okay, and you open your. Okay, do I need to wait more for the participants, students? Do you need more time
Hello.
or should I proceed?
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes?
Ma'am, what to do
Yes,
with the
yes.
points which are not they in while choosing random points, there can be some points which are not actually in our classified image. So we don't have a reference for them. So for them, you have earlier suggested to take them in another nearby classification, like barren land in vegetation. That is the solution now, ma'am.
Yeah, for now, your problem is you have only three class. Your three class is on build up, water body, and the other one is on the land, right? So what you do
Yes,
is
ma'am.
your outcrop, your outcrop that you have classified, all your barren land, your vegetation, agriculture, those you put everything in that class because build up will be just build up. Water body is only water body. Remaining all the classes, everything will fall in the outcrop class. So whatever class that is falling in the forest, vegetation, agriculture, barren, you put that in the outcrop for now.
Okay. And ma'am, if this is for me that I have only three classes in my classified map, but in case sometime when we have classified a good class, we have a good classified map with so many classes. So there can be possibility that there can be a different kind of class when we see it in Google
Yeah,
Earth.
yeah.
So for that also we have to choose how to choose the reference point code.
Yeah. See, your build-up areas will be distinct. So in the build-up area, you will have houses, building, roads, and all. So those will be your distinct. You classify them in the build-up. Coming to your agriculture will be those farms, the rectangular shape, the agriculture area. So in the agriculture, some will be harvested already, so it will be like barren land. Some will be like plantation will be there. But based on your visualization, how you see, so agriculture is, it's man-made, it's rectangular, square, the distinct shape. So those you classify all those in the agriculture. Coming to the forested area, you will know that it's thickly forested. So those will be another class. Coming to the vegetations will be like some few shrubs, trees, or your parks. Those you can put in the vegetation areas. Coming to the water body, like I said, river, ponds, lake, everything, water bodies, may you classify them in one class. And the barren land. Barren land will be distinct. There will be no particular pattern. Okay, there will be no shape. It will be very irregular. You will see. So those you classified into barren land or open field. You can say open field or barren land. So try to classify them, and if you want to subclassify, that's up to you. For broader classification, you do build up, you do water body, you do forest area, okay? You do agriculture, because agriculture, we have so many of our fields and all, petty fields and all, and then your barren land. If we can possible, try to classify a minimum of 5 classes, that will help you in the Google Earth imagery when you're trying to got them.
Yes, ma'am. I got the point that for each reference
Okay.
point, we have to decide using shape, pattern, and our knowledge about the objects on the ground, and then we will put it into in the respective class.
Yes. What about the others? Do you have doubt? You may have a fewer class. You may have only two, land and water. Then also for now it's fine. Any more doubts? Do I need to wait more or should I proceed?
No, ma'am.
Yes. If you are unable to talk, you can put it up in the chat box. I'll read it. Okay, then I'll proceed with the class, okay? We'll go further. Filling up your reference point. So double editing, open new field will be your reference code, phone number, okay. Okay, so this one will fill it up with the help of the points, from points that we have given in the Google Earth. So what I do is I just double click, it zoom in the first point, okay? So the first point is 0, classified based on the classification that we have done. It's got 2, but then that is your code 0 here now. So, but then in the Google Earth, what do you see? Where does it fall under? Look, the area. Not exactly pinpoint, not this area, just try to see the bigger view. What do you think is falling under? Vegetation, forest, barren land. Okay, so if we go, like we said, try to pinpoint your location and go to this field. If you can't go, try to go as near as possible. So what do you see is in the barren area, pinpointing it. So here, remember this one, barren land, we have given 2, right? And the classified one. So we'll give this as 2. Again, the reference. Now we will go to the next one. So double click, it will zoom in and take you. So this point we have taken classified as 6. Now you tell me, what do you see this area? Put it up in the chat box. Do you see vegetation, forest, agriculture? This point.
Ma'am, it's forest.
Okay, forest.
Barren
What
and
about
rugged
the
land.
others?
Bar- Barren or rugged area. Rugged mountainous area.
Barren land.
Sparse vegetation, yeah, over a hill.
Yeah, sparse vegetation, open forest. Okay. You see the point is falling at the mountain top, right? Yeah, mountain top, you'll have vegetation. So just think the mountainous region, uh, based on what I've experienced and seen, okay? In my area, our mountainous regions are forested areas. Okay, some will have completely barren land. Okay, so those barren land will be your this one, mountain top with barren land, the mountain top. Okay, so based on this, for forested area is 5. Okay, so put 5. So based on your visualization, some have said barren land, so put 2. Okay, how you visualize it, you're supposed to put that one. And how visualize an image you have already taken in your theory class, okay, in your practical class also. Those I will not repeat. So based on how I'm visualizing it, I feel like it's in the forested area. Some of you feel like it's in the vegetation area. So if you feel like it's vegetation, put 6. Some of you feel like it's barren land, put 2. And this class, okay, will be based on your class, not mine, okay? This one is based on what I have classified it. So based on that, you will do separately. So I'll give you more time. I'll give you 15 minutes. So for 15 minutes, please do all 10 classes. Fill up your attribute table for all the 10. it may be different from the classified, okay, or it may be same. It doesn't matter. For now, the reference card in Google Earth, how you're visualizing it, fill that up. You may have more class, less class. If you have less class, like I said earlier, try to group them, okay? If you have more class, try to disperse your classes points. Or some, you still have doubt.
Yes, ma'am. Clear, ma'am.
Okay. What about the others? If you want me to repeat, let me know. If it's clear, then we'll move forward. Yes, no.
Ma'am,
Okay, clear.
I have a one
Yes,
doubt. मैम ये
yes, yes.
जो रैंडम पॉइंट है मैम, ये जो मैप है उसके बाहर क्यों जा रहा है, मतलब आउटसाइड ऑफ द मैप जो मैंने मेरे पास क्लासिफिकेशन वाला मैप नहीं है, तो मैंने वर्चुअल वाले जो एफसीसी मैप है उसी पे मैंने जनरेट किया है, तो वो मैप के बाहर क्यों जा रहा है?
हाँ, जो हम लोग ने क्लासिफिकेशन मैप किया है, हम लोग ने उसको सबसेट बनाया था।
यस मैम,
एक
लेकिन दिस
सेकेंड।
टाइम इज नॉट
हाँ
अवेलेबल।
हाँ, सबसेट किया था, पर लेकिन जो आपका रैंडम पॉइंट्स है ऐसे बाहर क्यों जा रहा है, क्योंकि जो ये मैप है ना, मैं आपको ये वाला दिखाती हूँ। ये है पूरा लेयर, ये बॉक्स है, तो ये बॉक्स है, ये पूरा
ओके
लेयर है, तो आपका पॉइंट्स हम लोग ने कमेंट में दिया है कि ये पूरा लेयर ही लेने के लिए। तो रैंडम पॉइंट्स तो ये पूरा लेयर लिया, तो ये लोग पॉइंट्स इट विल गो आउट। जो हम लोग ने क्लासिफाई किया था वो सबसेट में किया था। क्या, तो सबसेट में आपका लेयर यही है, तो ये अंदर होगा। फॉर नाउ जो आपका बाहर जा रहा है वर्चुअल के लिए, जो ये बाहर जा रहा है अभी के लिए, उन लोग को अनक्लासिफाइड या बाउंड्री ऐसे क्लास में you
आपकी
put
आवाज ब्रेक
that
हो रही है मैम।
for now.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello.
Is it clear? या और भी डाउट है? Oh my God. Hello?
मैम बीच में मींस इट्स ब्रेकिंग इन बिटवीन मैम. नाउ इट्स क्लियर मैम.
Okay, and I think there is some issue with my Wi-Fi. Okay, I'll repeat it again. मेरा हिंदी थोड़ा, it won't be so fluent, okay? So please excuse my हिंदी. जो रैंडम पॉइंट्स जो आपने वर्चुअल कलर कंपोजिट में किया है, वो बाहर क्यों जा रहा है, क्योंकि आपका जो लेयर है ना, वो सिर्फ ये वाला अंदर का नहीं है, ये वाला, ओके? जो लेयर है ये पूरा बॉक्स है। दैट्स व्हाई जो सिस्टम ने, हम लोग सिस्टम में इनपुट किया है कि पूरा ये लेयर लेने के लिए, रैंडम पॉइंट्स जनरेट करने के लिए, इसलिए ये 4-5 पॉइंट्स बाहर जाएगा। तो ये पॉइंट्स को आप अनक्लासिफाइड या क्लास 0 में रख दीजिए अभी के लिए,
Hello, ma'am.
क्योंकि जो हम लोग का मेन,
Hello.
यस, या अभी भी क्लियर नहीं है?
ये क्लियर है मैम, पर इसमें मैम जब हम वो रैंडम पॉइंट्स जनरेट करते हैं तब इनपुट एक्सटेंट में ऑप्शन आता है कैलकुलेट फ्रॉम लेयर, तो वहां पे हम वही आरजीबी कंपोजिट या जो सबसेट को सेलेक्ट करेंगे फिर उनके अंदर ही रैंडम पॉइंट करता है। तो वो ऑप्शन वहां पे अगर वो सेलेक्ट करेंगे जब रैंडम पॉइंट है,
हाँ, वो भी कर सकते
हाँ
हैं।
वो फिर उसी लेयर को लेगा, फिर उसके ऊपर ही रैंडम पॉइंट्स देगा मैम। क्योंकि वो बाय डिफॉल्ट पूरी उसी इमेज को ले रहा है तो वो भी रैंडम पॉइंट पूरे बड़ी इमेज पे ले रहा है। तो वहां पर भी ऑप्शन आता है कि इनपुट एक्सटेंट का ऑप्शन रहता है। वेक्टर में हाँ ये पहला पहला इनपुट एक्सटेंट में ड्रॉप ड्रॉप डाउन में जाके कैलकुलेट फ्रॉम लेयर, अब वो लेयर दिखाएगा जिस पे हम कर रहे हैं, तो जो सबसेट होगा तो उस पे कर सकते हैं या जिस पे हम चाहते हैं।
हाँ, जो कैलकुलेट फ्रॉम लेयर है, जिस जिसने वर्चुअल में किया है, वो वर्चुअल कमेंट में हम लोग ने वर्चुअल दिया है। ओके, वर्चुअल का जो पूरा इमेज है वो सिर्फ यू हैव सम फ्यू पॉइंट्स जो बाहर जा रहा है, और जो हम लोग ने क्लासिफाई वाला किया है, ओके, वो सबसेट में लिया है, जो ये पूरा बॉक्स है। जो दैट्स व्हाई व्हाटएवर इनपुट जो हम लोग दे रहे हैं वो उसका हिसाब से रेंडमली जनरेट करेगा। सो जो हम लोग ने ये क्लासिफाई ये पूरा सबसे दिया ये बॉक्स उसमें जनरेट करेगा। जो हम जिस जिसने अभी के लिए वर्चुअल में किया है, ये पूरा लेयर एक है, तो आपका पॉइंट बाहर भी जा सकता है क्योंकि हम लोग ने ये पूरा ही लेयर दिया हुआ है। ओके, ये दूसरा ऑप्शन है। Okay, this is your other option. One second, ये मैंने सिर्फ एक ही पॉइंट लिया है, वर्चुअल। okay. फॉर दो जिस किसने वर्चुअल में किया है ना, आप लोग एक बार ये कर लीजिए, वर्चुअल में पूरा जूम इन कर लीजिए। आपका जो कैनवस है ना, ये पूरा फिल कर लीजिए, कोई ये गैप मत रखो। फॉर नाउ फिल दैट वन वेक्टर random points in Ex10 में, ये click on this, set to current map canvas Ex10। ये सेट किया तो आपका जो ये विंडोज में कितना मैप जूम इन करके लिया ना वो लेगा। ओके, एंड देन 25 पॉइंट्स, तो आपका ये 25 पॉइंट जहां जूम इन किया उसमें लेगा। सो अभी के लिए दोस्तों डूइंग इन वर्चुअल, कोई एरिया में जूम कर लीजिए, पूरा विंडोज में ये फिल होना चाहिए आपका कंपोजिट मैप। देन यू डू सेलेक्ट, फिर से बोल रहा हूँ, वेक्टर जो आपका रैंडम पॉइंट्स नेक्स्ट है ना, ये लीजिए। इंस्टेड ऑफ ड्रॉप डाउन से मत कर लीजिए, ये यहाँ से कर लीजिए, सेट टू करंट मैप कैनवस। तो आपका ये एरिया है कैनवस का अंदर, वो लेगा, तो आपका पॉइंट बाहर नहीं जाएगा, इट विल बी ऑन द कैनवस जहां आपने पूरा जूम इन करके लिया है।
Yes, ma'am, it's done.
Okay. Anyone else?
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
Ma'am,
Yes.
after the addition of these reference point using Google Earth, or if you do it by manually going on the ground, uh, this exercise shows the exercise is over. So now we have reference point. So ground truthing is over here after addition of reference points. Or we can
Yes,
do
after addition of reference
reclassify.
points, your ground truthing exercise is
We can do
over.
reclassify.
Okay. Uh, what do you mean by reclassification?
But in practical, ma'am, we have to reclassify that image according to the reference points, because the initial classification was not right, and that was the purpose of this exercise.
The purpose of this exercise is you don't have to reclassify, okay? जैसे कि मैंने पहले बोला, प्रोजेक्ट में ग्रुप अलग अलग होता है, ग्रुप ए बी सी, ओके? ग्रुप ए ने क्लासिफाई मैप बनाया, ग्रुप बी ने
Okay.
जो मैप बनाया उन लोग का ग्राउंड शूटिंग किया, तो ग्राउंड शूटिंग में जो भी डेटा है, जो भी है वो लोग जैसे दिखाई दे रहा है, उन लोग ने डेटा फिल किया। ये ग्रुप ए बी का दोनों मैप और डेटा मिला के ग्रुप 3 को ग्रुप 3 लोग वो लोग एक्यूरेसी असेसमेंट दे विल डू दैट। उसके बाद पता चलेगा कि जो हम लोग ने क्लासिफाई मैप किया है वो एक्यूरेसी असेसमेंट अच्छा है, जो एक्यूरेसी है वो अच्छा है या खराब। अच्छा है तो आप लोग प्रोजेक्ट को फॉरवर्ड कर सकते हो, खराब हुआ तो आप लोग को फिर से दोबारा से ग्रुप ए में जाके they'll have to reclassify and फिर से ग्रुप बी सी ऐसे they'll have to do that। तो आप लोग ने पहले ग्रुप ए ने काम किया क्लासिफाई, ग्रुप बी ने ग्राउंड शूटिंग किया, ग्रुप बी से फिर से ए, डोंट गो दैट, ए बी सी, सी ने रिजल्ट, सी विल गिव द ग्रुप सी विल गिव यू रिजल्ट, वो खराब हुआ तो रिक्लासिफाई, ग्रुप सी ने बोला ये अच्छा है तो विल गो फॉरवर्ड।
Yes, ma'am, I got the point that the ground truthing exercise is for the verification or identification of the accuracy of the classification.
Yeah. So, okay. What about the others? Classification, you're done? Yes, no, I'll wait for some more time. Okay. I'll give you, like I
Yes,
said,
ma'am,
I'll
done.
give you 50. Okay. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me fill up my points. Okay. um, Okay. Once you have done all, so you have classified, okay, randomly generated points. You have classified based on the classification map, and then you have referenced it based on the Google Earth. That is your if you have map near your area, you'll do ground truthing based on the physical you'll go, and based on what you see you'll do. Right now we're doing from the Google Earth, so this is the reference map. So we are done with this. So after completion of the exercise, submit the following copies of the fill-in pro forma. This one, 25 copies, okay, based on each of the points that is in the ground shooting. So, for example, point number 1, okay, sample number 1, observer name, latitude, longitude, and then you give here major unit. Major unit, I'll give parent land. Okay, yeah, I can give open fields. Okay, sub unit में yeah, open, and then 4 point, and then we'll come to the next sample number. We'll give 2. Okay, here you see here your latitude and longitude. So what you do is take this point, your latitude, longitude. So this one is 24 degree 21 minute 10.73 second north, then 73 degree 24 40.05 second east. You fill your latitude longitude. Okay, so this one you fill 25 sheets, and then snapshot of the random points generated on the classified map. So where is your classified map? Your classified map and the snapshot of all the 25 points. So these two, आपको ये दोनों practical map of this exercise you'll have to submit. Okay. So with this we finish ground truthing. I hope till this point is clear. Any doubt from this exercise? I will not go back again. Abhi, next exercise we'll have to do.
Clear.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, then now we'll go to the next exercise. Accuracy assessment. So ग्रुप 1 ने क्लासिफाई किया, ग्रुप 2 ने ग्राउंड ट्रूथिंग किया. अभी समझो हम लोग ग्रुप 3 है, तो हम लोग ने ग्रुप 1 एंड 2 का डेटा लेके अभी हम लोग एक्यूरेसी असेसमेंट will do that. So for that, आपका expected learning skills will be estimate accuracy of the map prepared by you, requirements, QGIS software, output of the previous exercise, okay, and then the internet connection if required. So आपका जो ये है step 4 accuracy assessment. So we have all these tables to fill up, which I will do one by one. ठीक है, आप लोग एक काम कीजिए, आप लोग अभी के लिए paper pen you take, and then you write the step. साइड में step लिख लीजिए ताकि it will be easier. So open the classified image and the randomly generated points. Okay, and then prepare the confusion. That is your confusion matrix. Okay, so here we have जो मेरा class है. Here, I have 6 class. Okay, so based on that, six class. Wait a second. So 6 class. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 9. 9. 9. I'll fill it up. And then so the first one is classification result, and then this one is on ground truthing. So this one classification result will be your Google Earth image ka points, okay? Which is your sorry, ये वाला sorry sir, ये है आपका वो maximum likelihood. That is your classified. And the ground truthing, we did ground truthing from Google Earth, right? So this one is the table में is the reference. So this is my class. I have class 1 will be my so here similarly we'll fill up build up barren land, water body, agriculture, forest, vegetation. Okay, and then we'll have one more, which is the roca total, and then finally your accuracy. And then here also we'll have our total, and then here we have your accuracy. So here accuracy will be your user's accuracy, and here is the producer's accuracy. So this table, okay, will be filling up based on our points. So what I will do is I hope it's visible. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll give you 5 minutes. make your table based on how many classes you have given. For me, I have taken 6 class, so I've given 6 class. Those who have taken 3 class, 4 class, please make your table. I'll give you 5 minutes. Okay, are you done with the table?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, if you're done with the table, now we will continue, okay? So, here, classification, that is the classification here, okay? So what we will do is class number 1, okay? That is the build-up 1. So how many class do you see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 5 total for now, okay? And then 2, you have only 1. And then water body, we haven't seen any. Agriculture, 0, 5, we have 5, we have 1. And 6, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what we will do now is जो आपका जो ये क्लासिफिकेशन क्लास है ना 1 2 3 4 5 जो ये 5 है गूगल अर्थ का रेफरेंस में हाउ मच इज फॉलोइंग सो ये रहा दिस वन एंड दिस वन 2 पॉइंट्स जो आपका 5 से 2 पॉइंट है वो एग्जैक्टली गूगल अर्थ का पॉइंट में जा रहा है 2 ऑफ देम सो इसमें वो पुट 2 ओके एंड देन this point Google Earth ka is going here 1 okay uske baad you have here classification 1 Google Earth ka 4 isme sirf ek and then lastly here 5 so 2 3 4 5 total you have 5 okay now I'll do for 2 2 में is only 1 और जो 1 थे वो exactly Google Earth का barren land 2 में जा रहा है so 2 का classification on Google Earth will have 2 okay and then we don't have 3 we don't have 4 पर लेकिन जो हम लोग का 5 है classification 5 Google Earth का reference में 5 जा रहा है so this one ये वाला 5 okay Google Earth reference का 5 so यहाँ से it will come here so this one will come in 1 जो हम लोग का 6 है will have 3 जो यहाँ 3 है एक पॉइंट में एक पॉइंट तो क्लास नंबर 2 में जा रहा है एक पॉइंट क्लास नंबर 5 में जा रहा है एक पॉइंट क्लास नंबर 6 so उसका हिसाब से this one vegetation 3 point yeah, this is supposed to be 3 points you see 2 so 2 1 go here okay 1 is in 5 so 5 का यहाँ एक oh sorry this one is 1 2 सिर्फ एक ही पॉइंट है so we'll give 1 point vegetation का एक 5 में वो भी सिर्फ एक ही पॉइंट एक 6 में तो ये वाला 6 so you see
हेलो
2
मैम.
3 4 5 total yes
हेलो मैम. बैरन लैंड का जो 2 लिखा है आपने वो 1 आना चाहिए क्योंकि बैरन लैंड का सही क्लासिफिकेशन 2 जो है वो 1C है तो यहाँ 1 आना चाहिए.
sorry हाँ barren
ओके.
land एक ही पॉइंट है so barren land का ये रहा क्लासिफिकेशन में एक पॉइंट जो गूगल अर्थ में है वो एक सो एक ही पॉइंट 1 सो आप टोटल कर सकते हैं 2 3 4 5 1 0 0 1 1 2 3 सिमिलरली इफ यू सी ये हम लोग ने क्लासिफाइड का किया है सिमिलरली इफ यू सी बेरनलैंड का टोटल किया तो यहाँ में दो इस 2 points, राइट? सो यू सी इन रेफरेंस का हिसाब से you see 2 points, so 2 आया. Then you have parent land total, you have 3. Cross check करोगे reference के लिए. If you cross check, you'll have exactly 3. So what about this का है ही नहीं, we have 0. Agriculture का it's supposed to be 1. अभी हम लोग एग्रीकल्चर को क्रॉस चेक करेंगे. यहाँ में 4 पॉइंट जो है सिर्फ एक ही है, सो एग्जैक्टली करेक्ट. फॉरेस्ट का यू हैव टोटल ऑफ 3. इफ यू क्रॉस चेक you see 1, 2, 3, and then similarly 1. So this is how you fill your table based on the classification and reference on the code. समझ में आया या फिर से रिपीट करूँ एक बार? What about the others?
Clear, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, I'll repeat it once more. Let's repeat it again. Okay. Just once more, I'll repeat. We'll first do on the classification का. Okay. क्लासिफिकेशन का हम लोग के पास ये क्लास नंबर जो 1 है, कितना पॉइंट्स है? एक, ये रहा 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 पॉइंट्स है ये. तो इसलिए ये जो क्लासिफिकेशन का कॉलम है उसका टोटल नीचे 5 लिख दीजिए अभी के लिए. एंड देन जो ये क्लास नंबर 2 है, ये सिर्फ एक ही पॉइंट है. जो क्लास नंबर 3, 4 है उसमें कोई क्लासिफिकेशन का हिसाब से कोई है ही नहीं, तो उसका 0, 0. जो आप लोग का 5 है, क्लासिफिकेशन का हिसाब से सिर्फ एक ही पॉइंट है, उसका ये यहाँ टोटल 1. और 6 का है आपके पास 3 पॉइंट है. ओके, तो इसका 3. तो हम लोग अभी ये टोटल तो फिल कर दिया. we'll have to fill the inner table. तो inner table के लिए what we will see is हम लोग का जो क्लास 1 का जो 5 पॉइंट है, रेफरेंस का अंदर कितना जा रहा है. सो हम लोग का ये है, ये वाला कॉलम, ठीक है. रेफरेंस का हिसाब से 2 पॉइंट्स एक में जा रहा है, सो यहाँ में 2 पॉइंट्स है. उसका यहाँ में रेफरेंस का हिसाब से क्लास नंबर 2 एक ही पॉइंट, सो क्लास नंबर 2 1 पॉइंट. क्लास नंबर 4 एक ही पॉइंट, जो हम लोग का क्लास नंबर 4 है एक ही पॉइंट. और 5 एक ही पॉइंट. तो आप टोटल मिला लीजिए 2, 3, 4, 5 टोटल एग्जैक्टली हुआ. सिमिलरली हम लोग दूसरा क्लास, अभी क्लास नंबर 2, ठीक है. क्लास नंबर 2 रेफरेंस का हिसाब से वो भी 2 में आ रहा है, तो ये रहा 2. उसका हिसाब से क्लास नंबर 2 में ये यहाँ एक ही पॉइंट, टोटल कर लीजिए 1. तो यहाँ में तो 0, 0 है. अभी जो हम लोग का क्लास नंबर 5 है, ठीक है, ये वाला क्लास नंबर 5, क्लास नंबर 5 रेफरेंस का हिसाब से वो भी क्लास नंबर 5, वो भी एक ही पॉइंट. तो ये रहा हम लोग का क्लासिफिकेशन. रेफरेंस का हिसाब से ये क्लास नंबर 5, तो यहाँ आएगा वो भी एक ही पॉइंट, टोटल करने से सेम. एंड देन वी हैव लास्टली 6. ओके, ये रहा. तो 6 में 3 पॉइंट जो आ रहा है रेफरेंस का हिसाब से वो 2, 5, 6, वो भी सब एक एक पॉइंट. सो 2 का ये रहा 1 पॉइंट, 5 का ये रहा 1 पॉइंट, 6 का ये रहा 1 पॉइंट, टोटल करने से 3. तो ये वाला टोटल तो हम लोग क्रॉस चेक कर सकते हैं यहाँ से. तो ये रहा टोटल करने से ये 2 है। क्रॉस चेक करो रेफरेंस में क्लास 1 का 2 पॉइंट एग्जैक्टली। बेरन लेन का क्लास 2 का यहाँ में टोटल 3 है। तो यहाँ चेक कर लीजिए क्लास 2 का यहाँ में 3 पॉइंट है, तो क्रॉस चेक किया करेक्ट। ये रहा 0 0 क्योंकि हम लोग के पास सॉरी क्लास 3 नहीं है। क्लास 4 का जो है हम लोग के पास रेफरेंस का हिसाब से सिर्फ एक ही है, क्रॉस चेक किया करेक्ट। फॉरेस्ट का 3, जब क्रॉस चेक करोगे रेफरेंस में क्लास 5 का 3 पॉइंट्स ये रहा। एंड लास्टली क्लास 6 का एक। ओके, नाउ वी विल डू द कैलकुलेशन। अभी कैलकुलेशन ठीक है। कैलकुलेशन के लिए व्हाट यू विल डू इज, जो मैंने यहाँ हाईलाइट किया ना डायगोनली, ठीक है, जो बिल्ड अप एग्जैक्ट आ रहा है, पैरेलल एग्जैक्ट आ रहा है, वाटर बॉडी एग्जैक्ट आ रहा है, उसमें we will do this is the, इसको हम लोग बोलते हैं करेक्टेड वैल्यू। ठीक है, ये वाला जो ये ग्रे कलर में करेक्टेड वैल्यू, ये रहा हम लोग का टोटल वैल्यू। इफ यू सी here are corrected pixels to the pixels of the total, तो हम लोग इसको 2 divided by 2, ठीक है, ये रहा 1 divided by total हम लोग के पास 3, this one तो 0, यहाँ में 0 लिख देते, 0 divided by total हो गया 0, हम लोग के पास ये 0 divided by total है 1, ओके, ये रहा corrected pixel 1 divided by total 3, okay, 1 divided by 1. Similarly यहाँ में corrected pixel is 2 divided by हम लोग का total है 5, corrected pixel 1 divided by total है ये रहा 1, ये रहा 0 divided by 0, 0 divided by 0, यहाँ में भी 0 divided by 0, यहाँ में 1 divided by 1, ठीक है, 1 divided by 1, और यहाँ में जो हम लोग के पास 1 divided by 3, okay, तो उसका वैल्यू you put it up. I'll give you 10 minutes, so please 10 मिनट दे रहा हूँ, ये फिल अप कर लीजिए आपका रैंडम पॉइंट्स का हिसाब से। Are you done? Do you still need more time?
Some more time, man. 2 3 minutes.
Okay. I hope everyone is following step by step. If you have doubt, please ask. Okay. Today is the last class, so there will be no other remedial classes for you to follow up.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Can you see my error matrix?
Stop my presentation. Yes, you can show me. Can you share your screen?
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
This was my attribute table, ma'am.
Okay.
I have only two classes there.
Okay, let me just
I
check.
have
Hang
shown
on.
you that.
Three correct. 2 is 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. You have class 1, 2, 3, 3 classes of 1, which falls on the 3. In the build-up column, जो आपका build-up का column है ना,
Yes, ma'am.
हाँ, your build-up is class 1, right? आपका classification कैसे किया? Class 1 build-up है या
Yeah, ma'am. One is vegetation.
1 is vegetation? That's confusing. ठीक है, एक second. 1
And
is vegetation, 2 is build-up,
built up.
3 is water. ठीक है, okay. अभी Excel sheet में let's go to the Excel sheet and your attribute table. Now it will be clear for me. So 1 is vegetation, 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, fine. 2 is build up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 7, we have 1, 2, 3, correct. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 5. Teacher, and then okay, okay. You have done it correctly.
But ma'am, here in case of agriculture, we have three uh, three of the instances of built up. Like built up is two, so two, two, and two. Three are correctly classified, so they are written here three. So
Yes.
three of the built up are classified into agriculture. Because agriculture or vegetation is one. So 2 into 1, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that 4 should not come here, agree. But in that case, total will be stored.
No. See, classification you're doing, you need to do row by row, okay? If you do row and column at the same time, it might be confusing for you. So what you're doing is, see, आपका जो build up है number 2 का, okay, जो classification का कोड में है QGIS का, आपका 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 टोटल है। वो 7 टोटल से आपका जो रेफरेंस पॉइंट में जा रहा है वो वेजिटेशन का 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, सॉरी बिल्डअप का 3, एग्रीकल्चर का 4, ओके, फर्स्ट कॉलम में, बिल्डअप का कॉलम में, और
Yes,
ये
ma'am.
करेक्ट है। हाँ, दिस वन इज करेक्ट। जो आपका जो ये एग्रीकल्चर का कॉलम है ना, आप
This will start from second row.
no, this one, what you do is, it doesn't not necessarily start with second row. Wait, let me just explain it once again, okay? Even the others might be having doubt. I'll share my screen and explain it to you. What you did is correct, but you're having a slight doubt, which let me clarify it. Okay. This one. First we will do classification का class 1, ठीक है? class 1 का ये, you try to fill them up, okay? यहाँ से लेके यहाँ. So what you do is, जो आपका जो ये पूरा क्लास है वहां से रेफरेंस का हिसाब से कितना जा रहा है। यहाँ रेफरेंस का क्लास का 2 है, तो रेफरेंस का क्लास का कॉल रो में you put 2. And then number 2, okay, reference will go 1. नंबर 3 नहीं है तो इसको 0 देना पड़ेगा. नंबर 4 का सिर्फ एक ही पॉइंट है वो 1 होगा. नंबर 5 का एक ही पॉइंट है 1 होगा. 6 का 0. Fill it up for the other class. जो आपका other class है सिर्फ barren length. ठीक है. barren length का हिसाब से मेरे पास सिर्फ exactly 2 है, इसलिए तो मैंने वो सेंटर से शुरू किया. बट लेकिन आपको ये करना है वेरिएंट का 2 का रेफरेंस पॉइंट का हिसाब से कोई 1 में कोई है ही नहीं तो उसका 0 होगा. ठीक है. ये वाला 1 में वो 0. जो वेरिएंट का क्लास का 2 है ये 2 में फॉल कर रहा है, इसका 1 देना है. देन वाटर बॉडी का है, वाटर बॉडी का आपका कोई नहीं है तो इसका 0. देन एग्रीकल्चर वो गो 0. देन फॉरेस्ट यहाँ में है ही नहीं वो गो 0. देन 0. आप ये पूरा ऊपर से नीचे फिल कर लीजिए. वो ओके. जैसे कि आपका ये 3 का तो कोई है ही नहीं तो ये पूरा इस 0 ओनली. हम लोग अभी ये कर लेते हैं. ठीक है. नंबर 5 का जो क्लासिफिकेशन है आपका जो रेफरेंस का हिसाब से है बिला में है ही नहीं तो इसको पहले 0 दीजिए. देन यू गो पैरेलल में है ही नहीं तो इसको फिर से 0. देन वाटर बॉडी में है ही नहीं 0. एग्रीकल्चर यू डोंट सी इसका भी 0. पर लेकिन आपका 5 दिखाई दे रहा है रेफरेंस में तो उसका ये आप 1 दे दीजिए. एंड देन 6 में है ही नहीं उसको 0 दे दीजिए. आप ऊपर से नीचे फिल कर लीजिए. इट विल बी इजियर फॉर यू. जो आपने किया करेक्ट किया पर लेकिन थोड़ा डाउट जो आपका था हम लोग ने पहले अंदर से फिल किया ना जो इसमें है तो आप ये पूरा ऊपर से शुरू करके पूरा नीचे तक फिल कर लीजिए. अभी हम लोग 6 में करते हैं. ठीक है. 6 में हम लोग का बिना का 1 इज नॉट देयर तो उसको 0 दे देते पहले. तो 2 4 दिखाई दे रहा है नहीं तो इसको 0. 5 हाँ एक पॉइंट है यहाँ एक. 6 हाँ यहाँ एक पॉइंट है. दिस इज 1. डाउट क्लियर हुआ अभी.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you.
Hello. Excuse me, can I share my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I need you to show me your word and the QGIS attribute table simultaneously. Can you show me the QGIS attribute table as well? Yeah. Mm, okay. We have this is, can you enlarge your Word document? Let me check the Word document once. Yeah. Okay, 0, 0. That is 1 divided by 2, 0.5.
Yes, ma'am. This is the table. I take 25 values.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this one is classified in reference points. These are my classified, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
these are my
Thank you.
points which I have taken.
Okay, you have 5. Okay. Thank you for sharing.
Okay, welcome, ma'am.
What about the others? If you have doubt, let's clarify it now. Otherwise, in the second session, we will not come back on this. Okay, let me quickly try to finish it up, okay? Now let's go to the okay. Sorry. So we have filled up our table matrix. Okay. As per the accuracy assessment, we need to do this kappa coefficient. Okay. Kappa coefficient. So kappa coefficient will give you your accuracy if your kappa coefficient is above 0.8, okay, or 80%, that is almost perfect. And if it's exactly 1 or 100%, that is perfect because your kappa coefficient will range from -1 to 1, okay. So 0.8 values above is almost perfect, 0.7 to 8 ka under is excellent, but if you have below 0.4, that is poor, which you will need to do it again. So for kappa coefficient, we have the formula observed expected divided by 1 minus expected. So your observed ka value will be calculated from this error matrix, and your expected value will be calculated from this error matrix. And the formula is given over here for both. Okay, so now let us do for that. Okay. So this one, I have given this table as an example, okay? But you need to follow this to fill it up exactly. So earlier we have filled up our table, and this is the accuracy values that we got, user accuracy and producers accuracy. For commission error, what we will need to do is, firstly, we need to convert this into percentage, okay? So we'll multiply by 100. So 100, your this value will be 100. Whereas this one, if we multiply by 100, will be a 33. This will give you only 0. This also will give you 0. This will give you 33. This will give you 100. Okay. And here will
Hello?
Ma'am,
give
your
you.
screen is not visible.
Ma'am, your screen
Hey,
is not visible, ma'am.
Okay. Hang on. Sorry. Okay. Let me do it again. Okay. Where was it? Here. Accuracy, like I said, it has to be above 0.8 is excellent, below 0.4 is poor. Okay, and the formula over here, kappa coefficient for accuracy is observed minus expected divided by 1 minus expected. For the observed value to calculate, we need to fill this error matrix where your is almost similar to the first one, except that at the extreme, the column, we have the commission error and the omission error, which we will be subtracting by 100, but we need to convert these values into percentage first, okay? And then your formula is here. We will get the grand total, total corrected grand total. Similarly, we'll fill for the expected, okay, formula, and we will do. So let us see for the observed correct, ready for the observed correct, okay? That omission error and the omission and commission error is different. Here what I did is, this one I have just put extra for better understanding. So accuracy producers, producers accuracy, you got 1. Like I said, you need to convert into 100%, which is multiplying it to 100. So 1 will turn into 100. The 0.33 multiply, you turn it into 33. This will come to 0. This is also 0. This is 33. This will be 100. Similarly, over here, you will get multiply by 100 is your 40, 100, 0, 0. This one is 100. And this one is 33. Like I mentioned before, we are going to subtract it by 100. So 100 minus the one that we have converted, 100, okay? So your final value is 0. So your commission error for build-up is 0. Now we will do 100 minus 33. Excuse me. The value 67, which will be the commission value. Similarly, you do for the omission also, 100 minus 40, okay, will give you the result 60. So which is your final value. So that's how you will fill your commission and your omission error. So I'll give us 100. Right. This one will give us 67. 100, this one 100 minus 100 is 0. 100 minus 100 is 0. Here we'll give 100. Here we'll get 100. Here we'll get 0. And here we'll get 67. Okay. So now you see the observed correct formula, which is the total corrected divided by grand total. So your total corrected, like we said before, are your these 2 this, okay, diagonal. These are your total values. So your total corrected is 2 plus 1, okay, plus 0, plus 0, plus 1, plus 1, 5. and your grand total all the points that you took 10 points. Those who have taken 25 points, your grand total will come to 25 points. Okay, this one. 2, 3, sorry. 2, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. So the value is 0.5. My observed correct value is 0.5. Is it clear for the how to do your commission error, your omission error, and how to find your observed correct values?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes.
Ma'am,
Yes.
please once again repeat the observed correct value.
Okay. See, while filling up your table, the calculation we need is for commission error, omission error is differently. But for the here, calculation for observed correct. Okay, your observed correct is total correct divided by grand total. So your total correct is the diagonal value like I did before, this one. The diagonal values. Same, जो build up is coming here. Barren land, where they are intersecting, okay? Water body, where they are matching. So you see this is your total correct. So you need to calculate 2 plus 1 plus 0 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1. Here in the lab manual also, it's given to you, your total correct. 3 plus 4 plus 1 plus 4 plus 2. Okay? And your grand total will be your sum of rows and column. Will be all of this. All the points that you have taken. Here, let me just total correct, okay? Based on value. 2 plus 1 plus 0. Another, you'll see agriculture, 0 plus, and then forest ka tag values 1, then plus another one 1. That one will give you a total of 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and your grand total. Grand total is you need to take all of this. ग्रैंड टोटल के लिए आपको ये पूरा लेना है, ठीक है? एंड देन सिर्फ करेक्टेड वैल्यू के लिए आपको So basically grand total आपका है आपने कितना points लिया. अभी के लिए तो मैंने 10 point लिया practical का हिसाब से you get you for now I took 10 points but for the lab manual you're taking 25 points. So your grand total will be the number of points that you're taken. But जो आपका corrected total है उसमें फर्क होगा. This one.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am. ठीक.
So this one is okay. Observe. Will be the corrected pixel values divided by grand total, giving you your 0.15. So this is your observed value. Okay. Now coming to the expected correct. Coming to the expected correct, our table will be different. Okay, different in the sense जो आपका ये total है ना, total row और total कलम का, ठीक है. आप एक टेबल बना लीजिए जो आपका ये वैल्यूज है. पहले तो सब ये वाला fill it up everything in 5, ठीक है. And then next one it's 1, right? Fill it up everything in 1. Next is 0, so सबका 0, इसका भी सबका 0. This one is 1. This one is 3. जो पहला नंबर है ये एक्सपेक्टेड करेक्ट का टेबल के लिए वो आपका टोटल जो रो में है वो फिल कर लीजिए. उसके बाद जो आपका दूसरा नंबर है मल्टीप्लिकेशन का will be this number 2, ठीक है. तो ये पूरा it will fill up into 2. ये होगा 2. This one also 2. This one also 2, ठीक है. And then जो next वाला बेरन लेन का है it will multiply by 3 सबका. 3 3 3 3 3 3. Similarly you fill up for all this and you will calculate. ये भी calculation similar है. Total correct का होगा आपका this one. So your total correct 10 plus 3 plus इसका तो 0 निकलेगा. This is 0 plus here is multiply by 0 है. This one is multiplied by 1. This multiplied by 3. This multiplied by 1. So this one is multiplied by 3. So 10 3 0 0 plus 3 plus 3. So you'll get 10, 13, 16, 19. 19. And then your grand total will be all of the inside. ठीक है? So सबका करूंगी तो it will be 5 plus 2, 10, 10 plus 2 plus 0, 0, 2 plus 3 to the 6 plus 5 to the 15, 3, 0, 0, 3, 3, 3 is the 9. इसके बाद ये पूरा this one ये पूरा तो 0 है. ये this one is all multiplied by 1 plus 5 plus 1 plus 3, and this one is multiplied by 3, so 5 3 is 15 plus 3, okay, plus 3, 3 3 is 9. उसके बाद this one is all multiplied by 1, so plus 5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3. So I'm getting grand total 90. I hope you understood how I got 90, right? Yes, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Any doubt? Yes? Or do you want me to repeat the expected or the observed correct or the expected correct? Expected. Okay. Your expected one जो आपका ये है table you need to make. Table का जो पहला value है वो आपका ये होगा. Total का जो 5 है सब में 5 होगा. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट कॉलम सेम. नेक्स्ट कॉलम में जो आपने दिया है टोटल वो होगा. एंड देन जो नेक्स्ट कॉलम में वाटर बॉडीज का जो आपने टोटल दिया है इट विल बी सेम. पूरा सेम. एंड द नेक्स्ट एग्रीकल्चर का भी सेम. सिमिलरली ये 1 होगा, ये 3 वेजिटेशन का. एंड देन जब आप मल्टीप्लाई करोगे जो सेकेंड वैल्यू है वो आप यहाँ से लोगे. ठीक है. तो यहाँ में 2 है, सो 2. ये जो आपका ये पूरा रो है सबको 2 से मल्टीप्लाई करना पड़ेगा. तो नेक्स्ट आपका जो बैरन लेन है 2 से पहले मल्टीप्लाई किया, अभी जो नेक्स्ट वाला है 3, तो ये पूरा आपको 3 से मल्टीप्लाई करना है. उसके बाद नेक्स्ट जो है वो 0 है, तो सबको 0 से. एंड नेक्स्ट ये रहा 1, सो इसको 1 से मल्टीप्लाई करके सबको. एंड देन नेक्स्ट 3, तो सबको 3 से मल्टीप्लाई करना है ये पूरा रो को. एंड नेक्स्ट फाइनली 1, तो ये वाला सबसे नीचे सबको 1 से मल्टीप्लाई करके. ठीक है. आफ्टर मल्टीप्लाई ये आपका 10 निकला, ये आपका 2, ये आपका 0, इसको भी 0, इसका 2, इसका 6, then इसका 15, this one is 3, 0, 0, 3, 9. इसका 0 is all 0. Next, multiply by 1, you are getting 5, 1, 0, 0, 1, 3. Then this one you're getting 15, it's got 3, 0, 0, it's got 3, it's got 9. Then iska you'll get 5, 1, 0, 0, 1, 3. ठीक है, उसके बाद जो आपका कैलकुलेशन होगा, फॉर्मूला है टोटल कैरेक्टर पर ग्रैंड टोटल। जो हम लोग का टोटल करेक्ट है, it will be this. अब ये diagonal, you go diagonally, total correct, okay? So 10 plus 3 plus 0 plus 0 plus 3 plus 3, okay? So 10, 13, 16, आपका 19. जो आपका ग्रैंड टोटल है वो पूरा आपको ये पूरा अंदर का कैलकुलेट करना है. So 10 plus 2, okay, ये वाला 0, 0, 0 plus 0, उसके बाद 2 plus 6 plus उसके बाद नेक्स्ट वाला ये तो सबको टोटल करना है. तो ये सबका अंदर जो टोटल है देखो आपका 10 will give 2, उसके बाद 0, 0 plus 2 आएगा, उसके बाद ये रहा 6, and then you have 15 plus 3, उसके बाद 0, 0, उसके बाद plus 3, उसके बाद plus 9, then ये पूरा 0 है, उसके बाद ये रहा plus 5, उसके बाद plus 1, 0, 0, उसके बाद 1 plus ये रहा 3 plus ये 15 plus 3, 0, 0, ये रहा 3 plus 9, ये रहा plus 5 plus 1, 0, 0 plus 1 plus 3. We're getting 100. So grand total, we're getting 100. So 19 divided by 19 फॉर्मूला है इसमें 19. So we are going to correct 0.19. डाउट क्लियर हुआ कैलकुलेशन का? Anyone has more doubt? Okay.
No, ma'am. You
Now
can proceed
coming
with
to
kappa
your
calculation.
kappa coefficient. Yeah, those who have 25 points, it will take longer time for calculation. Okay, for now, what I will do is I will try to make you understand. So observe, okay, observe we got 0.50, right? Minus we have 0.19, okay? But 1 minus expected 0.19. So you have 0.50 minus 0.19, you're getting 0.31. ठीक है, उसके बाद 1 minus expected was 0.19, you're getting 0.81, you divided by 0.81. So now we will do is 0.31 divided by 0.81, we are getting equals to 0.338. So this one, remember मैंने पहले बोला था जिसके पास 0.81 से और 0.81 से होके above होगा उसका almost perfect है, और जिसका वैल्यू 0.40 से below है their value is poor. So whoever is getting poor उसको फिर से शुरुआत से reclassification करके you'll have to do again. Okay, so basically we have this excellent 0.7 we have is good 0.4 to 0.6 का page है. Whoever is getting below 0.1 again reclassify it, do the calculation, okay, make sure you get above 0.1. Here we are example we have shown 0.4 which is poor. Okay, this also needs to be reclassified. So after completing the exercise, you'll have to submit the error matrix generated. Okay, for all the error matrix जो आपने table बनाया ये सब पूरा आपको submit करना है. Calculated accuracy figures along with calculation जो calculation किया है पूरा ये grand total expected everything, and then your interpretation of the calculated accuracy figures obtained. Okay, till this point, any doubts on troubleshooting and accuracy assessment?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, my kappa coefficient is coming 0.310. Is it okay?
नो 0.310 आपका वो है 0.4 से कम, तो आपका kappa कोएफिशिएंट मतलब आपका आपका एक्यूरेसी है पोर। जो आपने क्लासिफिकेशन किया है वो आपको फिर से रिक्लासिफाई करना पड़ेगा। आपका kappa कोएफिशिएंट 0.8 से ऊपर होना चाहिए।
हेलो, एक्सक्यूज मी मैम।
यस,
मैम मैं कैपा कोफिशिएंट 0.2 आ रहा है।
0.2 तो आपका बहुत ही लो है। आप
एक्सपेक्टेड करेक्ट जो आया है, सॉरी एक्सपेक्टेड जो करेक्ट निकला वो 0.2 है, और टोटल जो एक्यूरेसी आ रही है 72% आ रही है।
आपका ऑब्जर्व वैल्यू कितना आ रहा है?
मैं ऑब्जर्व वैल्यू 18 आ रहा है, ठीक है। वो जो टोटल वैल्यू में
और
25 है,
एक्सपेक्टेड?
वो जो टोटल वैल्यू 25,
ओके,
0.72 आता है ये। तो
हाँ,
दूसरा जो है एक्सपेक्टेड करेक्ट जो हमारे पास है, उसमें मेरे पास 186 टोटल आ रहा है, डिवाइड बाय 644, नहीं ये निकल रहा है 0.2 एक्सपेक्टेड करेक्ट जो निकल रहा है
0.2। ठीक
0.2।
है, तो
यस मैम।
आपका kappa कोएफिशिएंट का हिसाब से 0.7 plus 0.2 is 0.5. 1 minus 0.2 is 8. 0.5 divided by 0. आपका kappa कोएफिशिएंट आना चाहिए 0.6।
आई विल चेक अगेन मैम।
हाँ, तो 0.6 आपका हो रहा है गुड का कैटेगरी में। So that is
18 डिवाइड बाय
okay.
25 होना ना, 0.72 आना चाहिए मैम। एक बार मैं टेबल शेयर कर लूँ आपसे?
हाँ,
ओके मैम।
0.72 ठीक है। आपका एक्सपेक्टेड करे कितना आ रहा है? 0.2 ओके। तो kappa कोएफिशिएंट कैलकुलेट कर लीजिए। kappa कोएफिशिएंट का फॉर्मूला ऑब्जर्व माइनस
ओके मैम, मैं करता हूँ।
हाँ अ, ठीक है। जिस किसके पास 0.4 से कम आ रहा है, प्लीज रिक्लासिफाई क्योंकि वो बहुत ही पोर है। जिस किसके पास फॉर नाउ अभी के लिए जो एक्सरसाइज है 0.6 से ऊपर आ रहा है वो आप सबमिट कर सकते हो। पर लेकिन इफ यू आर गेटिंग 0.8 एंड अबव, दैट इज वेरी परफेक्ट, क्योंकि प्रोजेक्ट एंड देन असाइनमेंट्स एंड ऑल दैट यू आर डूइंग उसको 0.8 से अबव होना चाहिए। वो आपके लिए प्रोजेक्ट असाइनमेंट वो सब के लिए बहुत ही अच्छा है। 0.8 and above, that's perfect. If you're getting nearly to 1, that is more excellent. Any doubt in this exercise? Formula for kappa. Here in the lab menu, you'll have your formula for kappa over here. observed value minus expected divided by 1 minus expected. Any more queries?
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes.
Can you see my kappa calculation?
Yes, you can show me.
Which is the calculation? Observed correct is 0.6 and expected correct is 0.42. After applying the formula for kappa coefficient calculation, times 0.310, which is less than 0.4 also, and
Yeah.
so, and I am asking
क्योंकि
मैम
आपने अभी
मैम
हाँ
मैं कह रहा था इससे ये भी
क्योंकि
पता
अभी
चलता है।
हाँ हाँ
बताइए बताइए।
wait दोबारा से बोलिए I can't hear you.
हाँ, मैं ये कह रहा था कि इससे काफा से हम एक्यूरेसी चेक करते हैं कि हमारा क्लासिफिकेशन कितना बेटर है। तो ये मेरा आर लैंग्वेज से हमने फॉर एग्जांपल किया था, तो 3 क्लासेस ही थी इसमें। तो वो काफा
हाँ
कैलकुलेशन
हाँ
से वैलिडेट भी हो रहा है कि इतने अच्छे से, क्योंकि इसने क्या है बिल्टअप में ही फॉलो लैंड और बाकी एरिया ले लिए हैं। तो ये इससे
हाँ
वेरीफाई
हाँ
भी हो रहा है कि अगर काफा कम आया है इसका मतलब एक मतलब ये correspondingly काफा भी वैसा ही आया है। ये रिक्लासिफिकेशन की जरूरत है।
हाँ आप रिक्लासिफिकेशन कर लीजिए मिनिमम हो सके तो 5 क्लास लीजिए वो 5 क्लास से आपका कपा कोएफिशिएंट एक्यूरेसी थोड़ा सा अच्छा आएगा क्योंकि अभी के लिए आपने सिर्फ 3 क्लास लिया ना इसलिए थोड़ा सा एक्यूरेसी कम आ रहा है
थैंक यू।
anyone any doubt
Man, 0.6 is coming. Kappa coefficient is acceptable.
yeah, zero for this exercise 0.6 is okay
Yes,
अभी
ma'am.
के लिए जो आप लोग लैब में जो सबमिट करोगे 0.6 इज फाइन जिसके पास 0.4 से कम है ना प्लीज हो सके तो फिर से रिक्लासिफाई कर लीजिए 0.7 also yes Ankush that is okay for you you can submit this any more Yeah, I was thinking of giving you all for lunch break if if there is no more doubt on ground truthing, accuracy assessment, then we'll be done. After lunch, let's all have a break for lunch. And after that, next we will take the other 3 exercise. Okay, yes. Let's have a lunch break. Now it's 2:35. So everyone come back by 3:15. Is everyone back? If you are present, please raise your hands so that I will know or like put in the chat box. Okay, we have It seems like almost everyone is back. Okay, then let's proceed with the other exercises. Okay. Now we will do exercise 15, 16, and lastly we'll cover it with the 14. Okay. Concentrate on Saga. The one will be separately since we'll try to do the 15 and the 16 activity analysis. So in this exercise, in the previous exercise, you have practiced to explore data sets by performing spatial and non-spatial, that is your attribute queries and retrieval. So in this exercise, you will learn to find the distance between two objects by performing the proximity analysis, connectivity analysis. The objective of this exercise is to find the shortest path between 2 points and the nearest neighbor analysis. And the requirement is to have a QGIS software and internet connection to download the data. You should note that much of the analysis using GIS is performed utilizing information about the distance, that is your proximity, okay, between two features. For example, if a bank is interested in opening its ATM branch in a city, an important criteria would be its distance from the place, such as the business office, shops, market, railways, and so on. So this kind of analysis is known as proximity analysis, which is a way of analyzing locations and features by measuring it. Let me know if the internet connection issues goes on, okay? So basically what I'm doing is I'm just reading through the lab manual, okay? So you can go through also, where was I? So connectivity in a network dataset depends on the connectivity rules set you set as the priority. So this analysis use GIS in a way which features are attached to one another spatially. Connectivity helps define and controls flow dressing pathway in a network. Okay, there are ways of proximity analysis, as the distance between point 1 and point 2 may be measured either as a straight line or by following a network path, such as your road network. So proximity analysis can be performed from points in a layer to points in another layer, or from each point in a layer to its nearest point or line in another layer. So now what we'll do is we will find the shortest path. Okay. And we'll go to downloads. 1:10 meter scale, let's take. We'll go to cultural. So it says road and populated place. So let us find. We have populated place over here, and then roads over here. So we have both the files. So now let us unzip them, because we'll be using the populated places here and the what? And then we will export this road and export this shape file, okay, in our QGIS, and we will set the label for the populated place, and then we will do the network analysis for the shortest path. So now let us. I hope you have the downloaded files. I think you have already used this populated and the raw files in other class.
Yes, and we have this part.
Okay, so if you have,
This I have.
What about the others? Do you have the data?
Ma'am, I have only
No,
a
ma'am.
zip file.
Okay, those who don't have, go to natural earth data. Natural earth data. Okay, go to downloads. Okay, go to this large scale 1:10 meter resolution. We'll go to cultural. And then scroll down and download this populated and raw. I just did now. It took me like 2 seconds to download. So please download this too. Okay, and those who have already with you, export those two files in QGIS. So let us go to layer, edit layer. We are working with the vector layer, okay? Before was our raster layer, now we are working with our vector layer. So we have our populated place shape file. We'll open this.
Ma'am,
And
which
we will
files we have to
open
download?
our
Cultural.
road shape file over this. First one, the first link. Okay. So import both the vector files, and as mentioned before, for the populated place, we will show the label, meaning the names. So right click, property, okay, you see this label, here it's showing no label, so scroll down, single label, label, single label, apply, it's applying. And then we have all the populated places name. So let us scroll in and see. See, we have all the names. This tip is simple. Please do in your system. 5 minutes. I'll give you. If you have finished, put up in the chat box that you're done, okay, so that we can proceed further. the others have finished importing both the files and giving the label to the activating the label to the populated place. Yes, if you're not done, say wait for another 1-2 minutes. By clicking on the toolbox. List of tools will appear in your right side panel of the QGIS window. We have to click on the network analysis and then click on the shortest path. There is a location tag with the starting point in the display window. And we'll do the same for the ending point. So here we have said that select Jaipur as the starting point and Bhopal as the ending point. So now that's the same, but it's written in tree. Shortest path, basic. We will put our starting point. You have to check the highlight at it says Jaipur. We will see the shortest path that is being displayed here. So this is the shortest path generated. Okay. So let me just highlight it different color and then increase the width so that it will be visible for us to see. So Jaipur to Bhopal, okay? Jaipur to Bhopal based on the road that you see over here. There are multiple ways. You can go from Jaipur to Tom, Kota, Ujjain, Indore, and then you can go to Bhopal. Or you can either go from Jaipur to Agra, Galwar, Jhansi, Sagar, Nagpur, and then go to Bhopal. There are so many ways you can go. But the system, okay, I mean the input that we have given, the command that we have given is to find the shortest path. So the system will calculate all the roads, okay, accessible roads that is there from Jaipur to Bhopal and thus generate the shortest path that we have. So this is the shortest path generated. Clear to this point? I'll give you 5 minutes. Please generate the shortest path. If you have any doubt, let me know. Okay, I see one already generated. What about the others? So 578 kilometer. So it's 557. A few meter difference will be there, but basically it's around 600 kilometers for both. Okay. So with this, we have find the shortest path. Okay, it's processing. Okay, maybe the processing takes longer because we are taking in the bigger scale range, the whole one. So if you want it to process faster, try to clip only the India portion for road and the populated place. That way it will process faster, okay? So, till this one is easy, right? No, it's easy now. If you're willing to, you can share your screen and show the shortest path. I'm not able to see the name of the place. Okay. To see the name of the place, what you do is highlight, first select, okay, the populated place, right click, go to properties, go to labels. Labels name. Earlier, your labels will be showing like this, no label, okay? So what to do is let the list scroll down, select on the single label, and then this one, select here name. The value will be your name. Okay, remaining everything let it be default. Click on apply and okay. Try it again, Ajit Kumar, and let me know if you're still unable to see.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I can see it.
Those who have already generated, let me know like it's generators. Okay, there is 2 responses of generator, 3, okay. 3 has been done. 4 done, okay. Okay, directly to pop out, okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, okay. Anyone else willing to share? Okay, how to select? Okay, let me do this. Ankush, just wait for like 2 minutes. Let me show the vendor thing. Let me show him how to select. Okay, once for selecting, like I mentioned before, processing toolbox, you will get this window. Network analysis will go for the shortest path that is point to point. So here you will select the road, okay? And then this browse button, do you see this one? So you click on that, your mouse will turn into this pointer thing. So from there, what you do is zoom in and search for Jaipur. Jaipur is over here, and just right right click once. Okay, it will take the leg long values. Similarly, in the endpoint, go to this browse three dots. It will turn into this cursor, and then search. Go to Popal. Okay, to Popal here. Just right click once, and automatically it will take. And click on run, and it will come. Yes, Ankush, you can show your screen. Share your screen. Yes. Okay. From Jai to Gopal. That's correct. So basically, everyone will have the same line, okay? Since the comment that we have given is Jaipur to Bhopal, so everyone will have the same part is correct. Okay, you have done extra the other also, Nagpur to Pune. Good. So you can always explore more and more. Thank you for sharing.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, how that distance is shown in attribute table, because in attribute table it is shown
In the,
start and
if you
end.
yeah, start and the course. Okay. So basically the course will be your distance. Here, even in the lab manual, we have given here in the attribute table, you will have three fields: the starting point, the ending point. That is, the starting point is Jaipur, the ending point is Bhopal, and so the cost represents the distance in the layer between the two locations. Okay, this one, I'm sorry, this one's supposed to be in kilometer. Okay, if we convert this one in the kilometer, you basically get more or less into 600. So mine value right here. Here there is difference, okay? Mine here is 5.57. In the earlier book is 5.58. Why? Because of the point, the pointer where you're setting. Okay, this pointer. Okay, if you set close by, nearby, there'll be a few meter difference, but basically it's more or less the same. Okay, so you get only three fields. I hope that clarifies the doubt.
Yes, ma'am. But what is the unit of this by default cost that is written in attribute table? 4.80 in my case.
Yeah, yours will be 4580 because maybe the pointer where you're selecting Bhopal and Jaipur will be slightly variation of it. So by default, the system itself, they're giving us in attribute table. Where is my attribute table? In the cost only. So cost, for us, we'll take it the cost as in the distance. Like I showed earlier, if you Google, okay, in Google also, Jaipur to Bhopal, it's more or less 578 kilometer. Okay, so if we convert this one 500, if I do multiplication, we will get into more or less 500. Mine will be 557. Yours will be 540 something, you said, right? So that one, it won't vary. It's okay. It's just for your understanding, like how many distance it is between the starting point and the ending point.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. What about the others? You're done? Still need to do?
Ma'am, I did it, ma'am, but the line, I'm not able to see that line. The one which I could see in your.
Okay. Okay. Let me show you. I'm just where's the Hmm. The line you will not be able to see is because maybe your line is hidden below. Okay, for example, let this process. Just give me 1 minute for this to process. Okay, here. I just processed the shortest path from this Nagaland to New Delhi, na? But the thing is that this is the line, right? It's hidden because it's above the road. So what you do is you bring highlight and then push it up. Okay. Once you push it up, you see the color variation. Okay, let me change the color variation also. To change the color, just right click, property, symbology, change the color, and then the width, and you'll see. If your shortest path is given below, is more or less hidden. Okay, and before was 0.2. It's hidden, right? This one just bring it above the rod. Then you'll see the red color. Similarly for Bhopal also. We're going to 6 was T1. Okay. See, if it's below the rod, you won't be able to see. What you do is just bring it above. Above, then you will see it.
Got it, ma'am. Now it's visible. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. And you can always change your color and the size. Okay. Property, symbology, all this you have. Now let us proceed with the next part. That is the nearest neighbor analysis. Okay. So for the neighbor nearest and analysis, we'll be using the airport. Similarly, like before, natural earth. Okay. The same place on where you took your populated place and all. Just scroll down more, you'll find airport. Download done. Then I'll bring my airport over here and I'll unzip it. Okay, my airport is done. And then I will import that. Now we will work on airport and populated place. So populated place we have over here. Okay, let me just close the, for now I'll just close the labels. Okay, so airport, populated place and airport. So import the airport shapefile over here. So all the orange ones are the populated place and all the green ones are the airports. So here we will go to the vector menu analysis tool and we will click on the distance matrix. A window will appear, select airport and name. Okay. Airport and name for the input, populated place and SOVA name. Okay. Remember this one. For airport is name and for populated place is SOVA name. See, in airport, if you open the attribute table, it's the name. Okay. The name of all the populated place. But for the airport, in the attribute table, is the SOVA name. SOVA name. Okay, there is some issues. We have name over here. Let me check once. Sorry, my mistake. Airport was name. So airport was name. The name of all the airports, and then populated place was SOVA name. So SOVA name is here. SOVA name is name of all the countries. Yeah. So we will do that. So let us go to vector analysis to distance matrix. Vector analysis to distance matrix. Input was airport. Okay. Input unique ID. It's name. Target populated place. Target unique ID. So one name. So one name here. Okay. Airport name, populated place, so one name. And then we have given here nearest target as 1 point. So let us do that and click on run. So when we click on run, then you get the distance matrix. So you will see that the populated place and airport, those are nearby only. Those two will be highlighted. So you have both, everything will be in pairs because they are the nearest one. Comparing to what we will do is, let me just change the property of the airplane, okay? Airport into an airplane. That way we will be able to see. So these airports, what we did is finding the distance matrix, okay, the nearest one. So see, the airport is here. We have populated place around here, 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 and here. But the one with the nearest one we have taken. Similarly, your distance matrix has done the same. And please do this distance matrix and make sure that, I'm repeating again, I'll just open it here, okay? Airport, name, populated place, SOVA name, and one. I'll give you like 3 minutes. Finish this. And let me know once you're done. And please respond, okay? Okay, done. Well, one done. We have like 2 more hours. So in 2 hours, we have to finish another 2 more exercise. So if you respond, I'll be able to know that we will be wasting less time in waiting for each other. Okay. So once we're done, I think everyone is done, right? So we will open the attribute table to see the content of the result. The input ID field contains the field name from the airport, and the target ID contains the populated place. This is the airports, and this is the places where the airports are there. So in Afghanistan, we have one airport which is nearest to the populated place. Albania, we have one. Coming to Let's come to India. In India, we have quite a lot. Okay. So we have these places where we have the airports nearby the populated places. Okay, now we will right click on the airport and select the join tab and click on the plus button. We want to join the data from our analysis result to this layer. We need to select the field from each of the layer that has some values. Select distance matrix as the join, okay, join layer, and the input as the join field. And the target field will be name, and leave the rest for default and then you'll see the join appears in the join tab. What's this? Okay, one. Airports layer. Okay, we will select the airports layer. Go to properties, join. You see now nothing is there, right? For the airport. Okay, we're doing for the airport. Nothing is there, all is empty. So we'll click on the plus sign. Okay, it's given here already. We need to go to the right click property, join, and then click on the plus sign. Here it says we will put the distance matrix, input ID, name. Distance, we have the distance matrix, input ID, and click on name. Remaining everything, leave on default. Distance, input, name. Okay. And you see, before it was empty, right? Now we have join layer distance matrix. Apply. Okay. And then we will see the attribute table. We have the distance matrix target, okay, and the distance matrix distance. We have these two. We have joined. We have joined these two, okay, in here, in this attribute table. So do this one. The next step, you'll have to do highlight, select your airport layer, okay? Airport layer, right click, property, join. Okay, one is done. Okay. I've already explained the step number 7 in the attribute table. You will see that the nearest neighbor and the distance of the nearest neighbor both are joined. That is, both are imported in the attribute table of the airport. Now we need to make the table join permanent by saving it to a new layer. Right click on the airport layer, the one which we have just done the join. Select export save feature as, click the browse wherever you want to save, and then run it. After that, right click on the one that you have saved, the layer. Okay, click on properties and the scroll down to the provider feature filter subset. That is your query builder. This query builder, I think you have done in your previous exercise. Special and non-special attribute query. Okay, the one I think this is on complex query we are doing. So we will be doing that, and the formula is distance M equals to India. Okay. So now let us do this next step, which is making this permanent. Okay, the one which you have done. Right click, export, save features as shapefile. Where is shapefile? Yes, I shapefile. Browse. Airport. Read. Places. Save. Okay. So airport with places is saved. And then open the query builder. Open the filter. Okay. Simple. Once you have done, once you have saved it, just right click, filter is there, your query builder will come up. And the formula is distance equal to India. Okay, distance M equal to India. So we scroll down, okay, in the fields. These fields are your attribute table of this airport with places. Scroll down, distance M is the one that you have joined. I hope you remember, in order for us to have in the expression, what we need is to double click. Okay. And in order for it to come in the values, highlight and click on all. Okay. So distance M we already have, equal to sign is here. And from here we will search India. Okay. Here. So for it to come, I'm repeating again, double click. So distance M equal to India. This. We have 51 rows. Okay. Then you will see airport with places is only for the India, because we have selected only India rather than the whole world. Okay. So please to do this step, remember the formula. First, save the layer. After that, right click. Okay, go to filter. It will directly give you this query builder and the formula. How to get your query builder? The layer that you have saved, right? Highlight it, right click, and then filter is here itself on the list. And just click on that, you get your query builder window box. Let me know if you are done. And do the same for the populated place. Populated place ka formula is sovereign name equal to India. Okay. So populated place we have here. Right click, filter, sovereign name equal to, then we have India. When we test, we have 214 words. Okay. So do for both, okay? The new layer and the populated place. Let me know if you're done till this step for both the populated place and the airport. Are you done? Or do you still need more time? Okay, I'll give you a little more time. Those who have finished, you can share your screen also. Okay, one is done. What about the others? Do you need more time or can I proceed? Yeah, please, you can share your screen. Let me. Yeah, you can share your screen. Okay. Yours is in February. Uh, scroll. Go to the arrow mark and select for all. जो आपका ये फेवरेट दिखाई दे रहा है ना उसमें all में कर दो. Below the rotation का नीचे जो search mark no come down. Not this. You need to here, yeah. Click on this arrow mark downside. No. Let me just show you. Just see this on my screen. Right click. You have the symbology, right? This one. Yours is in favorite, so there is less. So scroll it down. List go to all symbols. All symbols may, if you scroll down, you will get the airport. Try it again.
Yes, it happened.
Huh. What about the others? Are you done? Yes. Okay, good. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anyone else? Okay. There are like only 3 participants responding to me from earlier on the day. So I'm taking those 3 participants as like whole students for the class, okay? So if you're lagging behind until and unless you say to me or you have like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, need more time, ma'am, I'm like stuck in this step. Unless you respond to me, I won't be able to know. So I see that 3 of them has done, so I'm going to proceed further. Okay, we are like running out of time, so let's go try to finish. Uh, we have done this. Now let's go to step number 9. Okay, to create our visualization, we will use the plugin named MMQGIS. Search and install the plugin. Use your plugins for more details on how to work within the plugins. Yes, Alicia, you're most welcome. Yes, very good. Thank you for sharing. Populated place, airport. Okay. Okay. Anyone else is willing to share? Okay, then we will proceed. Okay, I hope that till this chapter there is not much doubt. Okay, now you will need to install our plugin MMQGIS. So we will go to plugin, okay, manage and install plugin. Let me search your MMQGIS. So I already have this plugin installed, and there's a new version. For now, I will not update. I'll just proceed through. If you do not have this, please go to the plugin, manage and install plugin, okay? And in the search button, MMQGIS, you search for that. If it's not installed, here will be option for install. Click on that and install, and make sure you check mark this, okay? So install that plugin. Once it's been installed, we'll go to the MMQGIS in the menu bar and click on Hub Lines, okay? Small window will appear, okay? In the Hub Lines, we will put this hub layer as populated place, name, someone name, spoke layer as airport with places, okay? This is the one that you have joined, the new layer. So let us go. I have my MMQGIS in the menu bar. Let me know if you have this in your menu bar. Some of them might not have in your menu bar. It may be like not visible. If you have tick mark in the plugin, it will appear here. See, if I close, it's gone. If I open, it's there. Okay. So in the MMQGIS menu bar, we'll click on create, okay, and we will create the hub lines or the distance. In the hub layer, in our left menu, it is said to give populated place. Here is SOVA name, okay? And in the spoke layer is airport with places, okay? The new layer that you have joined. And then nearest hub lines to hub layer will apply, then will close. And when you check, you see that the line has been generated. Okay. So the airport, okay, with the nearest populated place, all their hub lines has been generated. Here, as you see. And then we are done with this exercise. Okay. After completion of this exercise, you are supposed to submit the output of the shortest path and the output of the nearest neighbor analysis. So you need to submit this output 1, okay, and the other output will be here, this one. So these two output you'll need to submit for this exercise 15. Okay, I'll give you like 5 minutes to do this hub line. Install the plugin, checkbox the MMQGIS. In the MMQGIS, go to create then hub line. Let me know once you're done. Let me know if you're done with this. And if you have any query regarding this particular chapter, you can ask now.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, now let's quickly go to the other exercise. Overlay analysis. Okay. So overlay analysis. uh, in this particular exercise, we'll be working through the dissolve feature, clip feature, find symmetrical difference feature, and creating buffers. Okay. So the requirements are your QGIS and the data that you will need be sorry, you'll be needing for this exercise. So the importance of the overlay analysis is a kind of spatial analysis in which combines the geometry and attributes of two or more layers as to create an output on the basis of some logical or arithmetic operations. Okay, the geometry of the output represents the geometric intersection of the features. Okay, these features will be working on, and the overlay operation combines the features and attributes from the input layers. So the overlay output can be used for query and modeling purposes. For example, you want to open a store in a commercialized zone located within a distance of 1 kilometer from railway station. For this, you can first create 1 kilometer buffer from railway station, then overlay the buffer zone layer with the commercial layer, and then you will perform a query for the of the overlay output in as it will select land parcels that will satisfy the criteria that you have in mind for your project. For this, first we will do the dissolve, then we will go to clip, then we'll go symmetrical difference, then we'll go to buffering. So for here, we will need state and province. Okay. So let us download. Those who don't have, it's the same, it's from the natural earth only. state and province over here. Okay. We have countries, we have admin, we have state and province here. We will download this. It's been already downloaded. State and province. Unzip the file. Then we have state and province shape file. Okay. And we will import the state and province shape file. So we have our state and province shape file. The dissolve, for dissolving, we will go for dissolving features to function. We will select from vector, geoprocessing tool, and dissolve. In the input layer, we'll put state and province, and then we will have our feature. So vector, dissolve. Vector, geometric, geoprocessing tools, dissolve. Then click on run. Okay. Here we have feature 38113 from this layer has invalid geometry. So it's asking us to fix the geometry. Does anyone know how to fix your geometry? Maybe one of the lines somewhere here, it's not properly connected and there's a gap. That's why it's giving us geometry error. Anyone has any idea how to fix geometry? Check geometry. Have you done geometric correction exercise? There's an exercise on geometric correction, right? Yes, no? Did you take that exercise or not? Geometric correction. Yes. Okay, then do you remember the step for the geometric correction? It's okay, just say, no, I don't remember. Yes, I remember. Is it, you have an exercise specifically on geometric corrections. Georeferencing will be very different. Anyone have idea on geometric correction? Check. Validity tool, no. The exact one. What about the others? You can give your suggestions, I can correct it. It just type in the chat box if you don't want to respond in the audio. all of your problems or whatever you need from the toolbar, menu bar, you can get it on your processing toolbox. Okay. So right now we are working on vector layer, right? And it is asking us to do the geometry correction. So from this toolbar, you can just see the vector geometry. Open that up, and then it's asking us to fix the geometry, right? So here, fix geometry. Simple, right? In case if you have any other issues that regarding your work, what you do is whatever issues they are asking us, you can directly search in the search bar for your good, and they'll give you exactly if it's needed also. Okay, so you can use this processing toolbox. Okay, not only for this geometry corrections, but for various other purpose. So now for us, we need to do geometry correction. So there is thing close. So we are done with our geometry correction. I'm not sure where they have corrected, but this is the corrected geometry picture. Okay. Till this point, okay. Okay. Now let us go to the which data to download. State and province. From natural earth, go to state and province. You download that. Let's go to vector, geoprocessing tool, dissolve. Here, don't put the one which is where there is error, okay? Use the fixed geometry. And click on run. And then just wait for the system to finish dissolving. Okay, there is an issue. Everything is dissolved. There is only one, so hang on. So storage. Please run the dissolve. Let me know if your values, if your dissolve is coming this way. It shouldn't be in this format. It should be more or less on this. So there is some error that we did. Please proceed. Let me know. Just this one. Okay, I think I got the issue resolved. No, it's still showing. Okay, the dissolving similar to your ones. What about the others? Is it dissolving similarly? It should dissolve this way.
Yes,
No,
ma'am.
sorry, this is geometry. I think we're supposed to select something from here. Let me see. Yeah, here's what we did. Select the province shape file and select admin as the dissolve field. This is where we did wrong. So we're supposed to select admin as the dissolve field. So where is admin? Admin. Okay. Admin. Then click on run. So please select admin. Now it's coming up properly. So there was one step that I missed. Okay. You're supposed to select admin for the dissolve field. Earlier we did not select. There's difference. Okay, Ankush, right? We don't, yeah, okay. We don't need to fix geometry if we use dissolve tool from GTEL. If there is no issue coming up in your um, geometric correction, then it's fine. You can proceed with it without fixing your geometry. Here, the data which we're using, there was some error. That's why we're fixing the geometry. Okay, till this point, everyone, you're getting the same? Earlier, I did not select the admin. Now,
No,
after
ma'am.
selecting
It's
admin,
okay.
we
Now
are
it's okay.
getting the, okay, we're getting this result. So, okay, let me just rename the file so that there won't be any problem later on. Next, we will be doing clip. It's on the same, sorry, it's on the same menu bar. Okay, clip. In the input, we will put the admin one state province. Okay. Instead of this admin one, let us put the geometric correction. Okay. Those who don't have any problem with the geometric correction, you can use this. For those who have already corrected the geometric, let's use our geometric correction layer. And then for overlay layer, we will use the country. Select features only, which means we'll have to do simple query. Okay, before I do this, does anyone know how to do simple query? Selecting only Brazil from the whole of the country. Do you remember the steps for doing just simple query? This one you have done in earlier exercise. That's why we did not give you the specific
Yes, ma'am.
steps here.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
okay.
We can
There's
do
one who
so
remember.
by going
Okay.
into thread.
Okay, those who knows how to do simple query, please share your screen and show. Or you can just put write the steps in the uh, chat box. If you are not comfortable with sharing screen, you can write the steps in the chat box and let me know how to do simple query. Because it's a very easy, previously you have already done this. I want to see how many of the students actually remember the exercises that you have done. Select feature by value. No, that's not simple query. We don't select feature by value. Can I show? Yes, please show how to do it. Okay, who is showing? I need one by one. There's 2 students who is showing. By using filter, yes. One has given me the steps in the chat box. Okay, there is one Ankush, he's doing differently, and Mantip also is presenting differently. Both of you continue your step. Okay, Ankush has done selecting. He has done from different steps, and then thank you for sharing, Ankush. And Mantip, you need to select Brazil. Brazil.
Just remember, this is just a simple query, and the next step I am not remembering
After
exactly.
Brazil, it's okay. After Brazil, click on enter in your keyboard. Click enter. No. You type Brazil, right? Just click enter in your keyboard. After typing Brazil, just click enter. Okay,
And
okay, let me continue.
pressing no happening. But I am remembering that this was in first semester.
Yeah,
This
it's
was
the
in one
step.
chapter, simple query.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be sharing my screen, okay? So, see, what Ankush did was, he have done it correctly for the Brazil lookup, but he have done it from different query, okay? What we did in a simple query, okay, in the previous exercises are your attribute table, okay, by using the filter. And then we're using the name. Oh, sorry. What name? It's
Admin.
where's admin? Yeah, admin. Then we have Brazil. Click enter, and then it will come. Just select this whole line, okay? And your Brazil will be highlighted. Okay. Okay. That was a simple attribute query. I think simple attribute query. Yeah, you have done in your previous exercises. Where were we? Yeah, clip. We were going to clip the fixed geometry in the input country, and then we are checkboxing the selected feature only. Why? Because we are going to do only for Brazil. Okay. So let us go with that. Vector, job processing tool, clip, let's choose the fixed geometry, country, and click on the select feature only because we'll be running for the Brazil, and here you get your clip Brazil. Okay. Do this step. Please do the dissolve and the clip and let me know once you're done. And if you have query, let me know. In between, you can either unmute yourself and ask, or you can put it up in the chat box. And if you're done, please write done, or so that we can proceed further. Okay, done. If you're not done, then please stop me, okay? Because once one student responds done, I'll assume that everyone is done. Now we will go to the symmetric difference. Here we will, before we have, okay, we have, where is it? We have dissolve, okay? From this, we have dissolved the countries, okay? Specifically, after that, we have just clip only the Brazil. Now we will do the differences like subtraction. From the country, we will subtract, we will remove Brazil. Okay, that is your the difference, symmetric difference. So it's the same, everything is there in vector menu, your geoprocessing tool. Here we will do is we will put country, and then we will put Brazil, and your output should show something similar to this. So vector geoprocessing, symmetric difference. Here input was country, Brazil. Click on run, close, and you will have your symmetric difference. Okay. Dissolve, clip, symmetric difference. We have done all those three. Now finally we'll come to the creating buffers. Okay, I'll give you 2 to 3 minutes to do this symmetric difference. After this, those who are willing to show your screen, you can please show also.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
And those who are done, please let me know if you're done.
Ma'am, after selecting Brazil using simple query, it is not selecting.
Please share your screen so that I'll know where you are having issue.
So after selecting admin in simple query of Brazil.
First you need to deselect everything you have selected. या जो आपका हाँ deselect करो सबको. ब्राजील का जो आपने टाइप किया है ना, वहां में एंटर, कीबोर्ड में एंटर क्लिक करो. नीचे जो आपने ब्राजील ओपन एट्रीब्यूट, admin, type Brazil and then click enter. Enter in your keyboard. It's not coming. Okay. Then what you will have to do is आपको खुद से Brazil ढूंढना पड़ेगा from the admin. ये आपका admin 1 है. If you can go to admin. No. You are selecting everything. वो नहीं. No, don't select everything.
After doing this Brazil filtering of Brazil, all Brazil related states
No,
and
ये
Brazil hair
आपका
count.
admin 1 कोड का कॉलम है. आपको admin का कॉलम ढूंढना पड़ेगा. Just wait. You see my screen once, okay? I'll clarify the doubts. Where were we? Okay. आपका attribute table था ना? When you're doing field filter, you're not able to see this Brazil, right? So what you do is sorry. What you do is जो आपका पहले आप admin 1 में ढूंढ रहे थे. You try to go to admin. Here, admin. Go to the admin column. Okay, click on the
Yes, ma'am.
row of the admin. It will arrange itself alphabetical order. तो वहां से आपको just scroll down and this Brazil is there now. Just highlight it. That way your Brazil will select. Others are done with symmetry query, and then query. Okay. Till this step done, let me know if you're done. If you need more time, let me know also. And if you're stuck, please. Okay. Some more time. I'll give you 2 to 3 minutes. Yes, please share. Okay, this is your clip. Symmetric difference good. And your dissolve. Yeah. Okay, thank you for sharing. We have done all 3 correctly. Anyone else wants to share? Anyone it's having problem or you're stuck? In the lab manual, okay, we do not have the fixed geometry step. Okay, but now I've already explained to every one of you how to fix your geometry. There should not be an issue. Okay. So while others are doing the steps for the dissolve, clip, and the symmetric difference, let me explain you the buffer, creating buffer. Okay. For example, I want to open a jewelry store. Okay. Okay, I hope now there won't be an issue with the network. So what I was saying is I want to open a jewelry store. Okay. So in my idea is I want to open a jewelry store. So obviously I will select the area which is in the main city or down or main hub. Okay, for example, hey, Delhi jewelry store, I want to sell, I want to open a store. So obviously, I'll choose area which is highly densely populated, where people go in and around, which is accessible by metro, which is near the road, which have ATMs nearby also. So those things I put in the road. Okay, my network is slow. How about now? Is there still problem? Okay, I'll continue. Okay, if there's any issue with my internet connection, let me know. So for creating buffers, we will use rod and places card, okay, which we have already downloaded from Natural Earth. And then for buffer also is the same in the vector menu. So like I said, buffering will select rod, and then the distance we are going to give 0.4, 0.04545. The buffer distance based on our criteria is we need to be in 5 kilometer. Okay, so our system, the QGIS, the layers, whatever we have, it's in the lat long. Okay, so basically 1 degree of latitude, okay, is more or less equivalent to 110 kilometers on the Earth's surface, 10 kilometers on the Earth's surface. That's why, based on the criteria, that is the 5 kilometer, we will divide them into these 110 kilometers so that we will get our values in the degree decimal point. Thus, we are putting it 0.04545 and the segment as 5. In case if your criteria for this road is 2 kilometer, so your 2 kilometer you divide by 110, okay, and here you put 0.01818. Okay, so the calculation, the formula that we'll be using, and let us do till this step number 5. So we will go to vector, job processing, buffer. Sorry, we don't have lots. So let me import my rod and rod shapefile, and then we'll try to finish up fast. So what we will do is, you did clip, right? Here you did clip for Brazil. So similarly, we'll do clip for India. So what we will do is, we will select so we have all of this in India. So what we will do is, this Indian Ocean also, British Ocean. So we'll select all of this, okay? Our India will be highlighted. So based on that, we will clip our one second. Okay, please select feature only. Okay, we have done for the populated place. Now we will do for the road vector, processing to clip. So we will put the populated place is done. So we will put the road overlay will be our this one admin, and we will select feature only because we're selecting India. Okay, this way our processing will be faster. Okay, so this one is rename India road, or rename this as India place. Okay, so that while processing for buffer, it will be faster. So let us go for vector geoprocessing tool, buffer, okay. Here we have rod, because we're buffering rod. And our criteria is 5, so it's 0.04545. Zero point zero four five four five and 0. Then I think we'll click on run, and then our buffer. So please do till this point, use your airport and use your populated place and a rod. Okay. If possible, try to clip them. Otherwise, if you're taking the whole thing while buffering, it will take a longer time. So what we have done, clip in Brazil, we'll do the similar thing for the India and clip the rod and the populated place. And after that, we'll go for buffering. Under buffering, we just have to put the rod that you have already clipped, okay? And this value, remember, 0.045450 and 5. Let me know if you're minutes. And please respond quickly so that one more exercise is left. We'll try to cover up. That okay. It is buffering. Okay, so this is the buffered rod. This one is the rod. Okay, the rod and the populated place. Like I mentioned before, I want to open a jewelry store. It has to be near populated places, which is accessible by road. So we have covered the road. We have taken that road. So within the 5 kilometer range of the road, we see that there are a number of places. Okay, there are a number of places which is falling within the buffer zone. So I can say that I can open jewelry store here, which is of a populated places area, accessible by road in different directions. Okay, so based on this is the idea. Now what we will do is we have so many populated places, right? So the ones which are not falling within my criteria, okay, the ones which are very further away from the road, which is not which is not beneficial to me in any way, we'll try to remove it. Okay, that is we'll be doing disjoint. So we will first select by location in research tool. Under the vector menu, we'll put the populated place which you have clipped, disjoint, and we'll compare it with the buffer. Okay, go to vector, go to research tool, select file, location. Vector research tool, select by location. Where is the clip? Sorry, the clip India place, the one which I've clipped. I'll do disjoint and I'll put the buffer, okay? And then I'll click on run. Are not falling within my criteria range. After you finish all this, the completion of the exercise, you have to submit snapshot of the dissolve, clip, symmetrical difference, and snapshot output of the special query of the populated place and the buffer drop. So you'll have to give snapshot of this one, dissolve, okay, snapshot of the populated place, okay, and then with the buffer drop. So you'll have to submit all of this for the exercise. Okay, we have finished exercise 16. Any question regarding this exercise 16? Minutes, we need to finish off the other exercise. Okay, if you have no more query for the other exercise, I'll hand it over to Rohitash. Okay, he'll be taking your exercise 14. Okay, Rohitash, you can please continue with exercise 14.
Thank you, Susan.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I hope you have covered all of exercise except this exercise 14, which is your attribute query and retrieval. So we will proceeding with this exercise. So we will perform this exercise in Saga GIS, and for this you have to download Administrative Boundary of India, which you have already used in your first semester. So first open your Saga software. Once you open the Saga, then you have to open the save file of the state boundary from the India administrative boundary. Okay, so to open the vector layer, you have to click on this icon, open, then go to the folder where you have kept your set vector file, select the state boundary layer, then click on open. Once it is loaded, double click on it. It will be open in your map window. Now the second step is to you have to check the attribute table of this vector data. So to check the attribute table, you have to right click on it, then go to attributes, then click on. So it will open a attribute table, and in the attribute table of this say file layer, there are for different columns: state legend, shape length, and shape area. So you can check the name of different states and union territories. All of you have added and open the attribute table of the vector layer. Okay, I'm repeating the steps. To add the vector layer, you have to go to this file icon, then go to the folder where you have kept your set vector file, then select the state boundary layer, then click on open. Once it is loaded, you have to double click on it to open. So it will open your map window, and to open the attribute table of this vector data, you have to right click on the layer menu, then go to attribute and then click on, so it will open attribute table. I hope it's clear till now. Okay. We are moving to the next step, that is to attribute query. So for this, you have to go to the geoprocessing, then shapes, then selection, and then you have to select the option and select by attribute string of expression. Geoprocessing, shapes, then go to selection, then you have to select by attribute string expression. In this window, you have to select your shapefile layer, which is your state boundary, and then in the state, in the attribute, you have to select the state, and in the expression, you have to write the name of any of the state which you want to search for. Suppose I am writing New Delhi. Sorry, it's Delhi. Okay, so I am searching for Delhi. Once you fill the detail, then click on OK. it will not show as it is case sensitive. So we'll again run this. Now we will check again. Now if you check, your the is selected in the both attribute table as well as in your vector layer. You can also search for any other state. Suppose I am searching for Assam. So now you can check your Assam state is highlighted. You can also select from the attribute table also. Suppose I am selecting Rajasthan. So you can also select any one of these state from the attribute table also. And you can also select from the map also. So if you click on any one of the state, select the section button, then select the state. So that state will be highlighted in the attribute table also. I hope it's clear how you can search for any state.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Sorry?
It's clear, sir.
Okay. If you have any query, then you can ask. Otherwise, we will move to the next part. Okay. The next part is attribute data linkage. So in this part, we will join two different attribute table of two different layers. So we have to open one more layer, vector layer. So now we will open the state headquarter. So go to the same folder in which you have one more layer, such as state headquarter. Click on this and open it. And now I'm opening it on the state boundary layer. Now you can see your state headquarter is mapped in a point layer. Now I am opening the attribute table of state headquarter layer also. So there are more columns and rows in state headquarter layer. So if you check, there is number of name of state, and there is a column with the capital of that state. So in the same way, you can also select or search for any particular state or headquarter. So to change the color of any particular layers, first I'm changing the color of state boundary. So I'm selecting state boundary. Then in the display, there is an option for fill style, which is opaque. You can select transparent if you want the transparent layer. You can also change the color of outline or the boundary. There are more options also in the fill style. You can check any one of these. In the same way, you can also change the color of the state headquarter. So I'm changing the color from green to black. In the similar way, you can also display or label the state name of state or state headquarter. So for that, select any one layer, and in the labels, in the attribute, you have to select the attribute which you want to label. Suppose I'm selecting the capital name, and click on apply. The name of capital of all the states will be highlighted. You can zoom to any particular portion to see the capital name. In the similar way, you can also highlight or label the name of states. I hope it's clear till now how you can change the uh, color or how you can label the different layers.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we are moving to the next part. So next is to add the attribute table of both the layers in a single attribute table. So for that, you have to go to the geoprocessing, then you have to select shapes, then polygon, and then you have to select add point attribute to polygon layer. So I'm going to geoprocessing, then shapes, and go to polygon. Then there is option for add point attribute to polygon. You can check geoprocessing, shapes, then polygon, then add attribute point attribute to polygon. And if you want to add polygon attribute of the polygon layer to the point layer, then you can also do that. So for that, you have to go to the points, then you have to select the add polygon attribute to the points, then then your output layer will be as a point layer. And if you're selecting the polygon and then add point attribute to the polygon, then your output layer will be as a polygon layer. So I'm adding point attribute to the polygon. So when you click on this, it will open a new dialog box where you have to select your polygon layer and point layer. So in this, the polygon layer is a state boundary and the point layer is state headquarter. So in the attribute, you have to select if you want to merge any one of these, or if you want to select all the, then you have to select all the layers or all the attribute. And if you want to skip any one of these, you can uncheck. And in the result, you have to click on create, so it will create a new layer with the attribute of both the layers. So our new uh, polygon layer is added. Now I am opening it in a new map window. And if you check the attribute table of this newly created layer, then you will see that all the attributes of the point layer are added in this newly created polygon layer. Earlier there were two different attribute table for the state boundary and state headquarter. Now the both the data are in a single layer. So now I am highlighting the headquarter in this polygon layer. So go to the labels, then select capital name, then apply. So now you can see uh, the capital of all the states are highlighted or labeled. In the similar way, you can also process for the district boundary, or you can also add the attribute of the state boundary and district boundary also. If you have any query till this step, then you can ask. Do you have any query till this step?
No, sir.
Okay. All of you have performed till this step.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about others? Is there anyone who is facing any difficulty in performing an query or merging the attribute of two different layers?
Here we have to obtain the point file for state headquarters, sir.
Sorry?
We have to obtain the point file for state headquarters.
Point file?
State headquarters, because I have states, India states file, but no headquarters.
Okay, so there is a so you have a layer with the state boundary, and which is the other layer? District headquarter, oh yeah?
The district, sir, district boundary is marked.
ओके आपके पास दो लेयर हैं डिस्ट्रिक्ट की और स्टेट की एम आई राइट
Yes, sir. Districts, states, two types of state file of India.
ओके सो यू वांट टू मर्ज बोथ द पॉलीगन लेयर
I am asking, sir, from where we have to obtain this point file. So many straightforward from where we can get it directly.
so you want to download this data
Point file, sir, for headquarters only.
if you have downloaded the India administrative boundary then it's in there otherwise you can download it from I think Survey of India map. So if you check your lab manual of the first semester, then it's mentioned in that lab manual. I think I I think it's in exercise 13. Let me check. No, it's not in exercise 13. Yeah, it's in exercise 21 of the first semester. So in this exercise, there is a website given, so you can download it from
Okay.
there. So if you download the India administrative boundary, so in that layer, you will have the data of state boundary, state headquarter, district boundary, district headquarter, and the major towns. So all these layers are in a single file.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Any other doubt? Those who have not have this shape file of India state boundary and headquarter, so you can perform with any other boundary or any other vector layer. So if you any suppose you have the uh, layer of different countries on which you have performed the exercises before in this overlay analysis or the proximity and connectivity analysis. So you can also perform the same function on that layer also for the perform for the practice purpose. But for the lab record purpose, you have to download this layer and perform this exercise on this particular layer. So the next step is to export. How you can export the attribute table. So to export this attribute table, you have to right click on it, then click on save as, go to the folder, select the folder in which you want to keep this state boundary layer, and there are some options in which format you want to save your layer. So you can select any one of these and then click on save icon. So it will be saved in your desktop. And to save the attribute of this, you have to go to the attribute. Then you have to click on save attribute as. You can save the attribute file in the text format, CSV format, or database format. I hope all the steps are clear related to this exercise.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how about others?
Yes, sir. It's done.
Oh. So if you have any query, then you can ask. Is anyone facing any issue in any of the step? Importing vector data, performing attribute query, merging to different attribute layer, or exporting the vector layer or the attribute of the vector layer. those who have not uh, this vector data layer, you can download it from the Survey of India website. You have to create an account, then you can download the data. If there is any other query related to any of the exercises, any query related to practicals,